Very good morning to all of our viewers here. We are joining you live at the Colts ground here at Colombo with the Cup semi-final number 1 of the Lawyers T20 tournament.
Very good morning, Ravita. And I'm Farviz, joining with my co-commentator Ravita here at Colombo at the Colts Cricket Club Stadium. And the atmosphere is looking beautiful today. A bit gloomy, I would say, but no threat of rain whatsoever.
Yes,
I think it's a safe day for a day of cricket. So, without further ado, I think we should go on to the decisive moment of the exposition of this game, which can be very dependent how the game goes on. So, it is indeed the toss. So, we will move on to the toss, and Shanu is down there, ready to take on with the toss. So, Shanu, beg your pardon. Firstly, we will be bringing to you the pitch report here at the Colts ground and the conditions. So down there we have our speaker. I would like to turn the attention towards him. He will bring you the pitch report.
Good morning. Welcome to match day 4 of the South Asian Lawyers T20 cricket tournament. We got an all-important day, the semi-finals. The first semi-final we are playing here at the Colts, that is between Mumbai and Lahore. The weather conditions today morning look to be good, but let me tell you, there has been overnight rain. And in fact, it has rained heavily, because of which we have a delayed start by 30 minutes. Instead of 9:30, we are starting at 10 o'clock. However, let us see what the wicket looks like. There's a fair bit of grass cover, but the wicket generally looks dry. I don't think the overnight rain should have much impact on the way the pitch should play. However, maybe the first 2 or 3 overs, because of the moisture which would have been left behind because of the covers and everything, the ball might stop a bit and help the bowlers a little bit. But after that, because of the sun shining bright, I think the wicket should, the moisture should dry out and the wicket should play even. It seems and looks like what we have seen in the first 3 games, the wicket would slow down a bit, and 140, 150 should be a good score, competitive par score. The spinners would definitely play a role on this track, because the wicket seems a little hollow. Although there is a lot of grass cover, the wicket sounds a little hollow, and it should slow down a bit, making timing the ball a little difficult. Let's see what the captains decide and they do, because again, as I said, it rained yesterday. Duckworth Lewis might come into play in case it rains.
Respective teams and also our umpires. Well, let's find out from the captains before the toss what their thoughts are. How does it feel to be in the semi-finals right now? What are the sort of preparations that went underway to get here?
It's a semi-final match. It's a knockout, so the past doesn't matter. As far as preparations are concerned, we had a off day yesterday. We just relaxed, so just to take out time from cricket. We'll be playing the same kind of cricket we have been playing. We have been playing decently well. So as far as today is concerned, the team which plays better will go through.
Well, quickly tell us about your playing 11 formations. Are you bringing any difference to the winning formations?
There is one change in the side. Our one left-arm spinner is not playing, and he is being replaced by a medium-pace all-rounder.
All right, good luck to you. Well, Jamal, tell me quickly, you are at the top of the table and the only unbeaten team so far. How do you feel right now, and what is the morale in the camp?
Well, pretty confident at the moment, but it's a knockout game now, so it's high voltage crunch game. Let's see.
So who do you have your hopes high on for that high voltage punch at the field?
In terms of our capabilities, I think we've got a balanced team. We've got good fast bowlers, good spinners, good batsmen. So all around, We're pretty confident.
They are looking.
So we're moving on to yet another good game of cricket. We expect good runs here at the Colts cricket ground here in Colombo. It's a good day for cricket. It's a good atmosphere here for cricket. And once again, reminding you about the points table of Group A. In first position, we have Delhi Giants, who have won 2 of their 3 matches, and Mumbai Mavericks, who will be playing this match today against the Lahore Lawyers, the winners of Group A. And again, once again, afterwards, following through, will be Colombo Titans and Karachi Lawyers, who unfortunately weren't able to make it to the knockouts here at the South Asian Lawyers T20.
And also it was an extremely competitive group, because Colombo and Mumbai was very, very competitive in their games, just points away with that run rate from being qualified to the semis. And this is the points table of Group B. Lahore Lawyers sitting at top with 3 wins grasped. Absolutely just immaculate performance throughout the tournament. 6 points and a net run rate of 2.072. And then the second, of course, sitting comfortably at the second position is Kolkata Tigers. Played 2 and won 2 games, and currently standing at 4 points. So the team who plays the better cricket today here at Colts will qualify themselves into the cup finals, and that's definitely going to be an interesting game here today.
Definitely, because Group A, it was Lahore Lawyers sitting comfortably at the top, and Group B, there it is. And also the Lahore Lawyers full squad for this match. The captain Ahmad Sukura, and then Hamza Saik, Aishad Naveed, Kashif Sohail, Mohammad Fazil, Mohammad Waqas, Mohammad Muzaffar Hussain, Safdar Ali, Syed Nazir, Umar Goria, and Sohaib Hussain will be playing in today's match at the first Cup semi-final of the South Asian Lawyers T20.
And this is the Mumbai Mavericks full squad for the game today. It's Ninad Budumdar, the captain of the squad, and Anand Patel, Arman Shaikh, Bhavik Shah, Jairaj Gaud, Kushal Bhandari, Madhusudan Kalantri, Neeraj Athaule, Rajesh Sonkar, Sankat Ranade, and Tushar Singh are very prominent names who performed throughout the tournament. So both teams have extremely talented players, I would say stars for them. And hopefully there's going to be an action-packed game here at Colts today. And Ravita, what do you have to say about the conditions?
Conditions are amazing for cricket. It's a little bit gloomy, but we are expecting good runs. We are expecting a little bit of spin in the morning, I would say, and then afterwards we can move on. As the match goes on, I think it will be more of a seamless wicket, a batting wicket as well, and then we'll go ahead with the game. It's gonna be a good game because there are 2 prominent sides with 2 really good names coming in. So this is the first semi-final. This is the first cup semi-final. Obviously, you have to expect good cricket and good run rates as well. So we have a really tough game ahead of us. Bombay versus the Lahore Lawyers. We are expecting the best of cricket. Furways. This is going to be an amazing game, definitely.
And hopefully, the goddess of rain will not shower her tears towards Colombo this evening, because there's another fine game coming in the evening, both here and the ground next to us, the BRC. So those are the 2 venues where the games will be happening today. So hopefully we will not see any rain. Hopefully, right?
Hopefully, yes, definitely. because the tournament has been going great so far, and we have seen some really good performances from all the sides. As we said, Furways, in the morning, we mentioned about Group A, which was a tough competition. It was all over, and finally we were able
So
to get
eventful.
definitely, and we had. I don't know. It was really tough until the last moment. You could not say what was going to happen in Group A, even though Lahore Lawyers were sitting comfortably in the top in Group B. It was really indecisive for Group A, and finally we have our winners and our second place for Group A, and we have come ahead with Bombay and Lahore Lawyers for the first semi-final of this entire tournament.
Once again, we are back at Colombo Colts Cricket Club. And as for the toss, the toss was won by the Lahore Lawyers and they elected to bat. Ravita, what do you think about their decision in these sorts of early moisture conditions?
I definitely hope that the captains of Lahore Lawyers knew what they were doing, and they definitely would have a good plan into playing this game. It definitely, as we said, could be a little bit. It could be a little bit of a wet outfield and a slow outfield in the morning. But however, I hope that they are trying to get the advantage of the evening, not evening, but however, like little bit towards the into the game, they would be able to perform much more in their bowling, and afterwards get some wickets from their opponents itself.
So that being said, we have Shanu down here, prepared to discuss with a special guest, and over to Shanu.
The Carnival of Cricket has landed at the semi-finals. Welcome to our South Asian Lawyers Cricket Cup T20 2023, and here we are at the Colts in Sri Lanka. As you can understand around us, the excitement and the air is entirely filled with celebration, and everyone has their hopes high. To the semi-finals, here we are, and I'm alongside our two team players. One is Sukran from Lahore, and the other one is Ashwath from Mumbai's team. Let's find out from them what their thoughts are ahead of the game. Sukran, you are unbeaten at the top. How do you plan to continue this form and get through the knockout stages?
Well, as I've mentioned earlier, the team management is very clear about one thing. When we came here to play this tournament, it was in our minds that we have to play aggressive cricket. We have to show intent right from the word go. The strategy is going to be very same in this match as well. This wicket is a new wicket. The management has told this wicket generally helps the fast bowlers as well. Even though other pitches were not very conducive to fast bowling, but still our fast bowlers, pacers, they got the zip. So they also, we wanted to attack with the fast bowlers, and in addition, you can give runs when you are attacking. But the fast bowlers dried up the runs as well. The spinners, they, curtail and they keep getting wickets. So our strategy is going to be very same, bowling-wise. Batting-wise, we have not been up to the mark as, our team has a lot of potential. So all the guys, they have committed that they will be performing up to their potential in this match, and we are going to put up a huge score, inshallah.
So are you bringing any changes to the current playing 11, the already winning formations? Are you bringing any change to that?
No, actually, because we have won 3 games, alhamdulillah, back-to-back games. So we are going with the same combination. In the last match, our captain rested because of the hot and humid conditions. But now he is back. That's the only change. But that's the combination that we used in the first 2 games. So it's very same.
Absolutely. Now, talking about combinations, we witnessed an excellent combination in the previous match that Mumbai put across. And that is exactly what led them to the win in the end. You think the same form, the same partnership is going to give you that win again today?
Well, our top order did not click last time, but we are very positive about the top order clicking this time. And obviously, we all witnessed what kind of batting lineup the lower order produced and what kind of victory they produced, captain leading from the front. So I'm pretty confident and positive about the entire batting lineup clicking today. It's the semi-finals. We have nothing to lose. We are very positive. You can see the boys have a lot of energy in the fielding, and that's how we are going to go ahead. We have the momentum on our side. So how many wins we had, how many losses we had, it doesn't matter. It's a knockout game, and we are well prepared for that.
I can certainly see that you're well prepared. Now, as we understand, Lahore will be batting first, but he just mentioned his batting lineup needs a little work. Are you going to use that fact to your advantage?
Well, see, we emphasize more on our strengths. We have a really great bowling lineup. Last match, we had a great, the fast bowlers took early wickets in the power play. The spinners held their nerve and made the game really slow. That is the reason they could produce only a target of 120. So we are not focusing much on how Pakistan is batting, Lahore specifically. We are pretty confident about our strengths, and we are going to emphasize that itself. And yes, I mean, we have seen the videos of Lahore. They have been brilliant in the last 3 matches. And definitely, let's just hope that the law of averages kick in and we produce our brilliant game today.
On one side, you have a team that is roaring to win with 3 unbeaten win records, and on the other side, there is a team that does not want to back up. Which team is going to win? Who favor are the odds going to be in? Time will tell. Now it's back to the commentators.
Thank you once again, and here we are joining with the semi-final number 1, the cup semi-final number 1 here at the Colts Cricket Ground in Colombo. Lahore Lawyers have decided to bat first after winning their toss, and as of now, after 4 deliveries in the first over, we are at 1 run for the loss of no wickets. Pervez?
And also, Ravita, apart from that one wide delivery, I think Tushar seems to be in rhythm this morning. He has been bowling that tight line and length pretty consistently. Do you think he'll be able to do any damage earlier on in this inning?
As to what we can see, Pervez, as of right now, yes, definitely he's in good form. He got his basics right, and he's doing that. But this is cricket. You don't know what will happen until the last moment.
Exactly. That's a beautiful delivery once again.
Yes. A beautiful delivery, definitely. Just one delivery left in the over. Going good. We are going strong.
So far, apart from that one run the Lahore Lawyers gathered from that wide delivery, there has been no runs off the bat yet. Wow.
Not to mention the Lahore batsmen are definitely they are aggressive batsmen, especially the openers here. Good bowling, and that is the end of the over. That is the end of a beautiful over by Tushar, and Lahore Lawyers stand at 1 for no loss.
Alex Tom. Kushal. Yeah, center.
Well, the chance comes to the skipper to be on strike now. Ahmed Jamal. And one of their star bowlers, Kushal Bandari, has been introduced into the bowling attack as well. So, 2 stars in action. Never uneventful these games, Ravita, throughout the tournament. Oh, there's some beautiful outswing by Kushal this morning. Wow, that went sailing away.
I would say that was kind of expected. That swing was kind of expected even from the morning itself, because it was a little bit of a drizzle last night, and as of right now, we are expecting good sunny conditions here at the Colts Cricket Ground. So definitely.
With that moisture, oh, that's pretty plumb. That's straight, and that's given. The first wicket falls for the Lahore Lawyers off a beautiful, satisfying delivery. Well. That delivery was well deserving of a wicket.
That was one beautiful delivery.
That was a plum of a delivery. That looked like that was going away from the right-hander's leg, but it shaped outwards and beautifully hitting that pads, making that batsman come across the wicket to glance it on the onside. Maybe he was looking to glance it towards third man, like fine leg for a boundary, but apparently that swing does its work. And this is the question that I asked you in the morning, Ravita. What do you think about their decision of batting first? I mean, this pitch can produce so much swing because there was a bit of a shower last night and the condition was very wet, and in the morning there was a bit of moisture on the wicket as well.
Definitely.
So that swing is in action right now, and that costs the Lahore Lawyers their first wicket.
Definitely. An early breakthrough is what definitely Mumbai Mavericks would want, and they have received it. They have received it courtesy of their bowler Kushal, and we are seeing the first wicket fall in just. I mean, actually, it was not even a run conceded by the batsman itself. It was a wide that was actually fallen down for. It was from the beginning itself, except for that wide delivery as we talked about. It was top on. It was just no mistake done by the bowlers from Mumbai Mavericks, and they have delivered. So, as of right now, Mumbai Mavericks are comfortably having the advantage of the game and moving ahead with, I would say, going for a good game for themselves.
Yeah, leg stump.
New batsman at the crease.
Right arm over. 4 to go.
Once again, a good delivery outside the off stump. Muhammad Wakasi is on the non-strikers end. Once again. Oh, a good effort at the fielding unit as well.
It's costed them another run as well. Good running in between the wickets, I would say. But
that was so close. If that
was
was
so
a
close.
If that was a direct hit, could have been very close. Once again.
Good delivery once again. Mumbai Mavericks are looking really good today morning. What talent are we seeing here at the Colts cricket ground? Amazing start to the Mumbai Mavericks. Just what they would want. Just what they would expect. The dream of every T20I team. Just a perfect start for the Mumbai Mavericks. They're going good as of now. Right, a slick shot here. Gets a quick single out of that comfortably.
Leg stump, please.
And yes,
Leg stump.
these are the team cards, the players, the squad for this the first cup semi-final here at the Colts cricket ground in Colombo. Beautiful morning once again. Good cricket expected. We're having Lahore Lawyers at 4 for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of their 2 overs. Straight into the hands of the fielder once again. Lahore Lawyers won the toss and they chose to go for a bat first. Quite not what you would expect, given the pitch conditions, given last night's drizzle and today the moisture in the today's morning pitch. There's a lot of swing. It's a little bit tricky for the batsman. It has been quite advantageous for the boys from Mumbai so far. Good shot over there. Straight into the field though. No run. Good effort by the fielding. Fielders. Once again, some exact same shot going over there. Good effort by the fielding team once again, I would say. The bowlers, the fielders are doing a collective job here at the Colts cricket ground for the boys from Mumbai. Tricky bowling, good running in between. They'll get a single out of it, however. Lahore needs to do something to build their run rate up. They need to do something to get those runs flowing. They need to do something to get that scoreboard ticking, because it's not been looking good so far for the Lahore Lawyers. I wouldn't say that this was what they would expect. They would have expected to do much more, because we have seen the Lahore Lawyers. They are a very capable team. They were comfortably sitting on the top of Group B after winning all the 3 matches they have played. Good shot over there. Straight into the hands of the fielder.
Didn't quite connect with the ball there.
Definitely. That is the end of the 3rd over. We have Lahore Lawyers at 6 for the loss of 1.
I don't think the Lahore Lawyers will be quite ecstatic with their decision of going to bat first, because they have an extremely good bowling lineup, and that's gone up in the air, and that's the fall of the 2nd wicket.
That is
just as we talked about it. The pitch works its magic with the discipline of the bowler, and there it is, the 2nd breakthrough for the Mumbai Mavericks.
2nd breakthrough. I would like to. Oh, there it is once again. That was a definite dismissal. That was like, as soon as the ball got out of the bat, he knew that he was gonna be dismissed. So that was definitely a perfect and easy catch for the field out there, and definitely for Visit, as we talked about it. It was quite not what we would have expected from the Lahore Lawyers, because I would say Lahore Lawyers, they have a really good batting lineup. Their openers, their first few definite batsmen are really aggressive and really good power hitters, and they have what it takes to make a really good score here at any match. But because of some reason, they had decided probably, I don't know, probably it would be not the best decision to go out and bat first. But however, that's what happened.
I mean, they could have had a different strategy, but so far I don't think it's working for them.
Yes, definitely. It's not working for them. I don't think so as of right now. But it's hard to say anything. But
It's just too early to conclude, of course,
Yes,
but
definitely.
as for the standpoint, that's the conclusion that we have to make.
as for the standpoint, Mumbai is the
In,
boys
tr- in big trouble, the Lahore Lawyers are right now.
definitely. They have lost two of their quality batsmen, and you're just supposed to see what happens next and come to a conclusion, hopefully. Third batsman in.
Well, those two dismissals must have hugely impacted their aggressive approach towards the power play, because generally they keep their strike, they keep their wickets while simultaneously scoring runs, but here so far at the end of 3 overs and a few deliveries, they have neither scored runs nor they have been able to retain their wickets. So an expensive mistake, I would say. Oh, there it is, the nipper.
Oh, good.
Once again, desperate effort.
Good effort and good running in between the wickets as well. Good effort by the bowler.
Quick thinking
Not
from
a-
the batsman.
Yeah.
Extremely quick
Oh.
running between wickets. Wow.
Yes.
Good to see those. But we have definitely seen teams who massively recovered from their extremely bad power plays too.
Definitely. We have
So-
seen so much in all levels, I would say. And let's see what happens. We never know what would happen. And yet another delivery coming in.
Once again, the outswinger, but a bit too full on that occasion, but the batsman does not capitalize on it, does not play it towards the gap and straight to the covers. It was a
Wha-
beautiful looking shot, but it was not in the gap, so no runs.
And I don't think it had the power as well. They should. One thing that I saw from Lahore Lawyers in their previous matches was they definitely knew that what they were doing, and they capitalized on the opportunities that they got from the loose deliveries, the not that strong deliveries. They knew the ball that was coming in, and that is yet again straight into the fielder. They would get a single out of that. The Lahore batsmen should know how to use their balls, how to make sure that they get the maximum out of the deliveries that they're going to face. They should not go for unnecessary and rash shots, just like before, which definitely costed them both their wickets. And they should make sure that they go ahead and go for those loose deliveries and hit them all the way to the boundary. Oh, that's once again a good delivery. The Mumbai bowlers have always managed to impress the Weavers.
Once again, the man of the moment, Kushal Bandar with the ball. Oh, what a beautiful delivery that is. Just a beauty of a delivery that is. Just taking the advantage of the wicket, nipping it away, sending it flatter. And that would be the end of the 4th over. Lahore Lawyers in big trouble with 8 runs and 2 wickets conceded. Tushar once again. so far has been brilliant with his spell. Very economical. Very much in control with his deliveries.
Not to forget that this is a T20 match.
Economy plays a huge role.
Yes, definitely.
That will be crunched away for a single.
Lahore Lawyers are trying hard to find their gaps to get those shots through. It's not at all been easy for them.
I mean, it's the bowlers who are to be credited for that. Ravi, that they are
Definitely.
definitely not letting the game go out of their hands. They are definitely not letting loose of the string, because they know if they let loose of the string, the kite might fly away from their hands. Nice looking shot on the offside, but towards covers once again. No runs collected.
Once again, oh. Good running in between the wickets. It will be a leg by, as the umpire had signaled. Good looking shot once again, straight into covers, and
The batsman not looking in control at all.
yes, yes, you see the pressure building up on the two batsmen out there.
This should be a huge pressure on their shoulders. They are already 2 wickets down, and their economy in batting is not good at all either.
They're quarter way into their innings as well. That's the end of the 5th over. A quarter gone from the innings of the Lahore Lawyers. 10 for loss of 2. They are in danger. Let's see what they can do in order to get themselves back into the game within the next 15 overs.
Kushal continuing his spell from the usual end. Once again going straight up in the air. Is it another opportunity? Oh, that's gone all the way. Well, well, well. From this angle it looked like it was a straight upper, but actually good for the batsman. He smashed it all the way for a maximum. What a shot.
That was a good shot. That was that's what we need to see from. That's the mindset that the Lahore Lawyers batsmen need. There it is once again. That it was, you knew that it was a powerful shot, but we were undecisive of whether it would.
From this angle it looked pretty straight up in the air.
Yes. That is the mentality that the Lahore Lawyers need to have. Come on, they have to get their run rate up. They need to add something to themselves. They need to have something that they can defend, that their bowlers can defend, or else the bowlers and the fielders would be in absolute trouble. And that's once again gone all the way. Runs are coming in. They wouldn't mind. It's a bye. But however, They wouldn't mind. They get another 4 runs.
There it is, the recovery that we talked about.
Hopefully, this will be a big recovery. We
If
cannot
they
say
if they hold on to it,
if they hold on to it, if they hold on to the advantages that have been given to them.
I think there was
Oh.
a bit of glove, I suppose. I could see a bit of a movement there. But however, runs are runs for the Lahore Lawyers now.
Last 2 balls, they have managed 4 runs. Oh, it's not. It was not a wide.
It was
off the glove. Yeah, it was off the
Yes.
glove.
Oh, what a
Oh.
beautiful delivery that is. Once again, what a rebound from the bowler.
Yes, definitely. You should not. You should be careful of every single ball. Just because you go for a 6 in the ball in one ball and then for a 4 in another doesn't mean that you have got it all the way through.
But being a fast bowler in the past, Ravida, those kinds of deliveries are extremely satisfying to watch. Extremely. I bet that would be a huge confidence booster for the bowler there.
Yeah, definitely.
Missing that outside edge can give a bit of a look to the batsman. I beat you there. A bit short on that occasion, but that will raise away once again for a boundary off the middle of the bat. Well dispatched, nicely placed as well into the gap.
Finally, we can see some we can hear some rejoicing sounds from the dressing room of the Lahore Lawyers. Can this pair do it for the Lahore Lawyers? Can this pair get the Lahore Lawyers into a good stand? They need a partnership. They need a steady partnership, first of all, because they're already 2 wickets down. And these 2 batsmen are 2 of the most powerful hitters in the team.
Comes down the
Good
track,
shot.
and he'll get a single off of that.
You see the mindset changing from the batsman little by little.
Trying to charge the bowler instead of going for the defensive approach.
You cannot afford to go for a defensive approach in many games, like especially when there's a good team like the Mumbai Mavericks playing against you. You can't afford any mistakes in a game like this, especially when it's a knockout game.
And when your dream run in the tournament so far is at stake, you cannot for sure.
Final delivery of the over. Good running in between the wickets. It's been an expensive over. Oh, that's more runs coming in.
That was a horrible overthrow from the field, I would say. A bit unnecessary because
Yes.
the batsman had already made it.
Oh,
I mean,
there
he was
you see.
already there. And there was no backup, so
There was no covers as well. Yeah, definitely. It went straight away into the boundary line.
the stake he took for that specific throw was a bit too much, would you say, Ravita?
Yes, definitely. It's been. I mean, the batsman was already in the crease. He could just definitely see that, and there was no cover, so it was too much of a risk to take. And it's been an expensive over. Definitely an expensive over. Kushal was bowling really well, and he has conceded over around 20 runs in this over.
2/3 of the totals coming from that,
That
one
over.
over.
Yes. This is why we say that cricket is super indecisive. You can't just say anything about the game until the last delivery itself. You can win in the last delivery. You can the last wicket can go in the last delivery, and it just could go anywhere. Well, except for positions such as you need 70 runs in 6 balls. No, you can't do that. But until the last moment, you just can't say what's going to happen. And that's the end of the power play as well.
And a spinner introduced into the bowling attack. I think they have seen some cracks in the good length in the morning.
As we said, Furbiz, like just as we said, it will more and more as we go on. It will be more of a it will be more of a batter's wicket and probably less favorable towards the seamers as well.
And considering the fact that the Lahore Lawyers have a very good seam attack in their bag, the game could go both ways still. We are just at the beginning of the game itself. Rajesh had pretty decent figures from the previous games too. We'll see what he's able to produce within this over, or within this spell rather. Going straight towards the batsman, a bit too short, but the batsman does not capitalize on that delivery.
As to what we're looking at the game right now, Furbiz, ooh, good shot over there, but would straight away go into the field in the deep. So as to what we're seeing so far, Furbiz, what do you think would be a good score that the Lahore Lawyers should be eyeing on?
Well, looking at the fall of their wickets and the current run rate, I would say 130, 135 would be a good guess, I would say, with the conditions and the batting lineup, the very good deep batting lineup that they have. They certainly do have the ability to rotate the game towards their end. Extremely good running between wickets
Extremely
once
good running
again.
between the wickets. That is one thing that I've seen in Lahore Lawyers. Whether or not they actually go for their shots, they manage to get their runs through their singles, and that's something you need to have with the rotation of the strike and running between the wickets, but not gonna be too
wild with their choices.
yes, exactly. Communication is key in every single delivery that you between the two strikers on the pitch. That's gonna be vital. One small single mistake in communication, no matter how much of a good communication you have throughout the game, one single mistake in your communication could just do the fatal job towards the partnership and towards the team as well. So it's
Hammered on the onside, will it go all the way for a boundary? Oh,
good. Seemed like there's a call for a run out as well.
so much happening
So
within
much
that delivery.
It was a roller coaster. First of all, it was just we were just indecisive of whether it was gonna go for the boundary, and it was stopped. It looked like it was not gonna go for the boundary, and it was stopped. And now we have a call for a run out. What a roller coaster of emotions within that one single delivery. We're waiting for the decision from the third umpire. Oh God. But it's been good from Lahore Lawyers so far from what they have been. They were 10 runs for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of the
At the
five
end of the
wicket,
fifth
fifth
over.
over, yes. And
There it is, there it is.
Oh.
The batsman was safe.
batsman is safe. Looks like he's safe.
We will wait for the confirmation from the umpire to come to a clear conclusion. You know, now speaking of technical terms in running between the wickets, there is this thing, right? So the bat has 2 faces.
And yes,
And there it is, the confirmation. The batsman is safe. And coming back to the technical aspect that I was speaking, you are supposed to crease the bat when you are running between the wickets
yes.
with the back face of the
Yeah.
bat, because that is more slanted, more curvy.
Yeah.
So the friction would be a bit low. You being an engineering student, you would definitely know that. And that is the way to crease it. So if you crease it like that, like the batsman did there,
You actually saw the bat just kind of just
stuck there,
Stuck over there,
right
yeah.
there.
stuck right there. It could have been fatal.
That
if-
was not a boundary, Ravindra. That was just stopped
that
with,
was not, yeah, exactly.
with maybe 2 inches to spare.
What a roller coaster of emotions did we experience in that single delivery once again. Um, Everything happening in that single delivery, everything. Um, yes, as we were discussing, I mean, every single batsman knows this, every single cricketer knows this. Um, because if by any chance, if that bat got stuck right before the crease,
Before the crease, exactly.
Yeah.
That would be fatal for him. I mean, he would make the ground, but by the
Yes.
time he makes the ground, he'll be a goner. A good disciplined delivery to start the over off by Bhavik, the informed left arm orthodox bowler. Well played towards sweeper cows for a single on that occasion. The two batsmen to the two set batsmen in the middle, rotating the strike pretty successfully, adjusting to the conditions, adjusting to the bowlers, and understanding the assignment, understanding their standpoint. So this is what should be happening from the Lahore Lawyers' point of view in terms of recovery.
as in terms of conditions, Furways, it's not easy to bat in the hot sun of Colombo as well. It's kind of hard to do that as well. But the two batsmen out there are seeming to grasp the handle of what they're doing and try to steady their ship for the Lahore Lawyers. They're doing an impressive job so far.
Nicely
Good
played on the
shot.
offside, hammered. That will run away for a boundary for sure. Another boundary for the Lahore Lawyers. And the smiles return into the faces of the Lahore Lawyers dressing room.
Yes. We see cheers and applauses from the dressing room of Lahore Lawyers, which was pretty quiet and silent all this time. And I mean, this is what you need to see in a game. This is a cup semi-final. You need to see aggressive cricket from both sides. And
exactly that is being delivered at the moment by Kashif and Muhammad, two men on strike.
Mohammad Waqas was one of the key players in their previous games as well, I would like to mention. He has been having an impressive record. Oh, that goes straight up in the air. Oh,
The fielder does an impressive job at deep square leg, but the batsman will take two off of it. The intention from the batsman is clear now. They are trying to capitalize the situation. Good stroke, I would say. Good shot.
good shot, good shot. He knew where the gap was, and he did what he had to do to that delivery.
Once again, nicely played on the offside for a single. This is good cricket from Lahore Lawyers. The run rate that looked devastating for them has been so far recovered to a decent standpoint, as the pre-match pitch discussion. Oh, that looks pretty straight, but maybe outside the off stump, the impact. Or maybe there was a bit of a glove. We don't know. But that's the umpire decision, and at the end of the 8th over, the Lahore Lawyers stand with 45 runs for the loss of 2.
Come on, hurry up. Come on, hurry up, hurry up. Batsman ready, batsman.
back here at the Colts cricket ground in Colombo. Good cricket from both sides. Rajesh being brought back into the action. Oh!
बढ़िया 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 डाल रहा है सुनकर तैयार है ना कमाल है तैयार है ना वाले सारे तैयार हो
Good stroke over there. They'll get a couple out of it. Good running in between the wickets. This is something that we have seen from the Lahore Lawyers from the beginning itself. These two batsmen are seen to be promising and giving a good partnership for the Lahore Lawyers, just what they would want after their devastating first 5 overs, in which they could not go for any runs or protect their wickets. It's been good so far. That's hammered all the way. Will it go? And once again, that's the fall of the third wicket. This pair looked promising. This pair did something really good for the team. But however, that one shot, which the batsman unfortunately could not place in the right direction, could not place in the gap, has gone all the way. It was a powerful stroke, but it has gone all the way to the fielder in the deep. Caught in the deep. That is, however, that was a wonderful effort by the batsman. It would surely, the entire team would have expected much more, because these two batsmen, they knew the conditions. They had adapted to the conditions of the pitch.
Well, that was an unnecessary wicket falling for them.
Yes,
Kavita.
that was definitely an unnecessary wicket falling for them.
The pair looked very promising, just like you said. They were building up their partnership, but he exactly knew where the field placement was. That was not a blind spot for him either. That was right in front of him. He knew what he was doing, came down the track and tried to loft it over the head of him, but I'm wondering if that was a worthy risk that he took. That costed them a lot, I would say. And a new batsman on strike and him getting used to the conditions.
He's going to take another while, yes.
Another while.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not the way to go in this sort of a standpoint. But I do understand his frustration. I do understand his desperation for runs. But he should have put them on a priority list pyramid and should have filtered his decision a bit more, I would say. I don't know what was going on in his mind. But from my opinion, from a mediated commentator's point of view, that was not what he should have been doing there. Rajesh doing his job pretty good.
The new batsman on the crease, Zohaib Hassan.
Zohair Hassan is also another talented batsman, but even if you are the most talented batsman in the world, the game situation will mess with your head more than you think. And that would be the end of the 9th over. The Lahore Lawyers are 48 for the loss of 3.
The start of the 10th over here at Lahore versus Mumbai. Madhusudan being brought into the attack by Mumbai Mavericks. Mohammad Waqas, the set batsman on the crease, and Sohail is now on strike. As you said, it will take a little while for the new batsman Zohair Hassan to get a little bit used to the conditions of the pitch. Straight away, the intentions are obviously clear by the two batsmen in the crease. It's just that they should make sure that they do not go for those rash shots, and they do not go for those unnecessary shots, which definitely would cost them another wicket, just like it costed their last wicket. They're already 3 wickets down, and almost half of their innings are done with. They should capitalize on the loose deliveries. They should get their, first of all, they should get their basics in the sense of going ahead and punishing those loose deliveries, punishing those loose deliveries into the boundary line. That should be done definitely every single ball that they face. They should know, they should judge the ball correctly, and they should study how the ball is bowling in this game. Oh. It's been even cricket. It's been an even game between the two sides as of right now. As we discussed early in the morning, it's a little bit of a wet out. It was a little bit of a wet outfield, a slow outfield in the morning. Oh, that's tripped the batsman, and it signals as a wide. Umpire signals it as a wide. Oh, there once again. Same kind of delivery. Signals wide once again. 2 wides in a row. Good shot by the batsman. Will it run away for the 4? I don't think so. It was, yes, it will be stopped by the fielder in the deep. Communication. There was a little bit of fumble over there by the two batsmen. That's the end of another over. That's the end of their 10th over. Half of the innings done, and Lahore Lawyers are 53 for the loss of 3 wickets. Let's see what they can do within the next half of the game, and hopefully they will be able to get into a position, comfortable position, where they will be able to give a good score for the good target for the Mumbai Mavericks. It's a beautiful morning here at the Colts cricket ground. It's farewell for cricket, and we definitely are expecting good runs here. Lahore Lawyers, so far this scorecard is looking as of right now, is like this. Mohammad Waqas leading from the front with 14, and Kasi Shohel once again a good innings from him. Unfortunately was caught in the deep by Tushar Singha and bowled by Rajesh Sankar. Was able to give away 28 runs, was able to get 28 runs, and
You have to admire Mohammad Waqas hanging on there since the beginning of the inning, not losing wickets from his end.
Yeah.
Even though he has not been the most aggressive batsman this morning, he would be a headache for the Mumbai Mavericks.
Yes, because he has been stabilizing the innings from the other end, and has been a good supporting role as well. So far, it's half of the innings is already gone, and they're 54 for 3. What do you think they should do right now? Because as we said, it seems like this innings could go for a 130, 140, and that's a good call. That's another call from the bowlers over there. Umpire doesn't look interested. Yes, Fabrice.
So yeah, your question. That's a very good question, Ravita. What they should do? Oh, that was an inside edge. However, so if you ask me that question, I would say, as for the standpoint, they are looking as bad as they looked in the first 5 overs of the game. But and they have shown some recovery. And I think what they should do in this standpoint is retain their wickets until the 16th over, because if you lose them in this stage, if you lose, we'll say 3 wickets before the 16th, maybe 17th over, you only have 4, and you will lose most of your quality batsmen from the middle order as well. So in that instant, you won't be able to charge at the bowlers, and you won't be able to take that aggressive impact towards the bowling unit. So I would say, retain your wicket, know your capabilities, know the value of your wicket, stay until the 17th over, where you can freely swing your hands towards the boundaries and safeguard your position, and also make sure that you have a decent score on the scoreboard where you can defend it with your good bowling arsenal.
Yes, I mean, Lahore Lawyers definitely have a good bowling. Oh, that was struck all the way. Will it go for the... And yes, it's gone all the way for a maximum.
That was extremely poorly judged by the fielder at the long on.
Yes.
But that was right behind the boundary line. So if he was on the line, he could have been able to take that, Ravita.
He would have been able to, definitely. He was all over the place. He was indecisive of where the ball would just go. And that was a good shot. But yeah, there you would see. The fielder was nowhere near the boundary line. The fielder was nowhere near getting underneath the ball. And that would have been an easy catch for the field if he was there in the right position. But that would have been a maximum, and Lahore Lawyers are getting their runs through.
माडी त्याला चालवायला सांगितलंय तर मधला नाही मधला याला चालवायला सांगितलंय समोरच्यानी
Yes, Farvey's projected score of 109 is the semi-final here. I think the Lahore Lawyers would be looking to post a score higher than that because they need to defend it if they stand a chance of getting to the final. 11 overs in, the entire straight's here.
Good looking shot, but played straight towards extra covers, but they will take a single over it. Once again, good running between the wickets.
Yeah, I feel like this is what the Lawyers should be doing here, because they punished those loser deliveries, but they also need those quick runs, because those tend to accumulate over time. You got 8 overs to go. A bit of a rebuilding phase here for Lahore.
Trying to go for that back foot. Looking for that gate between covers and extra covers towards the sweeper for a single, but apparently doesn't quite connect with the ball on that occasion.
Yeah, Mumbai Mavericks here picking a good line here for the ball. Wider. Yeah, that's
Right
a poor delivery.
Off the gap. Poor delivery, punished as it should have been.
Yeah,
all the way towards the boundary.
Yeah, the bowler making me eat my words here. Yeah, they were. Yeah,
The commentator's curse is real.
Definitely, Farvez. 4 deliveries in. They were on set to make a good tight over here, but that was too wide and too full for my taste. Punished as it should have been.
That huge swing.
Yeah, Lahore Lawyers has a lot of firepower in their batting arsenal. Yeah, I feel like he should have capitalized on that delivery as well. Should have taken it over covers for the boundary, but doesn't get the timing on it right.
Well, his peculiar bat swing style is making me question my knowledge about batting. But it's always one or the other unorthodox batsman coming in and scoring unexpected runs.
Definitely. Look, that's good running there. This is what Lahore Lawyers should be doing. And at the end of 12 overs, Lahore Lawyers 69 for 3. Yeah, Mumbai Mavericks seem to be in control here. They've been bowling tight. 12 overs in, still on 69. Lahore Lawyers need to accelerate here, but they're stuck between a rock and a hard place here, I would say, Farviz, because they need to accumulate runs, yes, but they need to not throw away their wicket here, because there's not a lot more batting to come. And especially on this ground, when wickets tend to fall, they tend to fall quickly. Batting collapses are frequent here at the Colts ground. That's taken over covers. Yeah, not covers there. Feel like that might have been the shot, but
That was his intent, but a bit of a miss hit takes it towards point, over the head of the point, towards third man. Well, Lavin, what do you think about the introduction of this medium pace at this stage of the game? Do you think the conditions will favor him?
well, I think because this has been, you have to keep in mind throughout the tournament, the Colts cricket ground has been used extensively, so there's not a lot of yeah, that's a very aggressive appeal. Yeah, the fielders getting animated there.
The bowler is appealing for the. Initially, he was appealing for the LBW, but since the wicketkeeper got a hold of that catch, now they are going for that tip catch appeal. Smart stuff from the bowler.
Yeah, they're doing the right thing here, I would say.
They're sending the decision upstairs now. Trying to see if there was a bit of a bat involved. They do not seem to examine the decision. That's pretty straight. Once again, not given. The bowler seems to be unhappy about that.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice shot on the offside over the head of extra covers, and the batsman will collect 4 off of it.
Yeah,
Nicely played.
Yeah, that's a really well-timed shot. Read the delivery completely well. Yeah, shuffled on to leg stump. Came in front of the crease. Gets the swing on it really well. Yeah, I feel like getting these tight overs here are a must for the Mumbai Mavericks. Get the pressure back on the batsman.
Slight collapse between the batsman and the bowler there.
Yeah, but this is good stuff from the Lahore Lawyers. They're running in between the wickets. They're getting those 3-4 runs every over. Those are really important because it feels like the score to get here would be around 120. I feel like that's a defendable score. I feel like because you have to keep in mind that this pitch has been used for well over 4 days now, near constant usage.
And even yesterday, at the latter part of the day, there was a bit of a shower, which resulted in some moisture in the wicket.
Definitely, and it's going to be a slow outfield, so we are not going to see the ball race over the covers as much. It's going to be a bit sluggish.
Once again, do you think that could have been an attempt there for the bowler?
Definitely. I think if you are bowling those slower deliveries, you need to be able to capitalize on any chances that come your way. 13 overs in, Lahore Lawyers are 76 for 3. And this is the bowling scorecard for the Mumbai Mavericks. A really good performance here. Really, no one has been super expensive except from Bhavik Shah. Tushar Singha taking no wickets but conceding only 3 runs off his 3-over spell at an economy of 1. That's really impressive stuff. Yeah, in T20 cricket, there's a lot of emphasis on wicket taking. You can go for a lot of runs if you take constant wickets, but I feel like what's underrated about certain bowlers is their ability to keep the batsman in check. Concede as few runs as possible. Make sure the bowler from the other end can scalp wickets. That's well fielded there.
Madhusudan, the right arm orthodox bowler, going against the left-hander there. The right way to go.
Yeah, good captaincy there from the skipper.
And decent field placement as well. Good strategic thinking.
Yeah, that's a call for a second run there, but well fielded in the deep.
Oh,
yeah,
cheeky Maxfield.
Yeah. These are costly. These will be costly for the Mavericks here. They need to make sure they need to keep applying the pressure because yeah, that's a loser delivery as well. I feel like that should have been put away. That's a bit too short for my taste. Yeah, Fuller there flights it. Gets the bottom edge on it.
Once again, they'll collect 2 off of it. Is very good running between wickets. I think the batsman was safe on that occasion.
Nevertheless, a referral.
But we can clearly see the batsman on the non-strikers end is constantly taking his start. Always looking to grasp that single. Always trying to capitalize on all the situations that they can produce a single out of.
Yeah, he's safe there. That's good running. Yeah, this is an often underrated way to put the pressure back on the bowlers. These quick runs, they tend to be attritional. Sometimes it's quite not the same as taking the bowlers for a 6 or a boundary.
Not out.
Yeah, easy decision there for the third umpire. But yeah, as I was saying, Farviz, Lahore Law is doing the right thing here because you can see that the score is slowly ticking upwards to around 120, which I feel like is the target to beat here. That's a good throw as well, but well timed, that run.
In terms of pressure building with run in between wickets, as you said, it is an extremely underrated method because that way
You can
the bowler's pressure is building up quite slowly. So his counter would come after some consideration, after some time taken to think about it. Because if you charge them with boundaries, he'll immediately think of a good counter.
Definitely, definitely. You can set a field for a good boundary, but you can't set a field for a set batsman who knows how to rotate the strike and pick the gap. There's no defense against that.
And that's gone. Fall of the fourth for the Lahore Lawyers.
Yeah, went against the flow of play. I felt like that was a needless shot. But it was a good delivery.
That was the right intent from the bowler, because by the style of his batting, that was the right field to place. That was the right way to bowl. Flight it and invite him for that drive, because his drive does not take the ball down the ground. It will definitely go aerial at least for a bit of time. So the right thing done by the Mumbai Mavericks, and the reward has been taken.
Yeah, Lahore Lawyers 80 for 4. Now in a spot of bother here. They'll be looking to apply a bit more pressure here now that they've gotten 4 scalps. That was the best delivery, I feel like, for a batsman of that caliber, because he tends to come down the ground, tends to go for a drive every delivery. Pitches it wide outside off stump. Full as well.
Yeah, next up.
Yeah, uses flight and guile to full effect. Yeah, this is a good control over from the Mumbai Mavericks, coming back into the game here with an important wicket, I would say.
A classic death over field placement with 5 on the line. That'll offer them a lot of singles.
Yeah, that's put into the leg there.
Call for the double, but understanding that it would be an unnecessary risk, uncalculated.
14 overs in, Lahore Lawyers are 80 for 4.
Down the ground. Call for a double again. Wow, this is extremely impressive run in between wickets. Very, very good from the Lahore Lawyers.
Fairways, we mentioned it at the end of the 5th over about good comebacks that we have seen, and this has been super impressive so far. Good shot once again. There have been a few loose shots by the Lahore Lawyers, which costed them around 2 wickets, but it has the way that they have thought, the mindset that they have got into after, I would say, the 6th over, 5th over. Oh, that's a good shot as well. It will not go all the way.
Good
Yes.
effort and the deep. Good effort.
We have to mention the good efforts by the fielders as well. They have been able to stop many runs from leaking through.
No mistakes made whatsoever.
No mistakes, yes.
No attempts dropped, and no runs conceded unnecessarily.
Because the Lahore batsmen have been super powerful hitters as well, and it's not easy to go ahead and stop all those boundaries from leaking over. So kudos to the fielders of the Mumbai Mavericks as well. They have been doing impressive, but so far, how the Lahore Lawyers have been going after the end of the power play has been really impressive, has worked for them, and right now they're at 85 for the loss of 4. I just can't imagine what it would be if the Lahore Lawyers would have taken the chance, would have performed well in the first 5 overs as well. If that came in, this would be very well over 100 runs right now.
If that initial spike was there, it would be around 120 at the moment.
Yes.
But it was, and it's all or nothing for situation for them. So with one more delivery to go, almost 3/4 of the inning at an end. What do you think about the standpoint so far, Pravita?
So far, Furwez, I'm really impressed about how Lahore has. Oh, that was a juicy shot, which went straight into the fielder. But first of all, it hit really hard on the hands of the bowler. But as of right now, I'm actually really impressed about how Lahore Lawyers have come back with their innings so far. But there's still a lot more to do because, come on, this is Mumbai Mavericks. They have really good batsmen, powerful hitters as well. So. And yes, the bowling scorecard as of right now is looking impressive for the Mumbai Mavericks. There has been some economical bowlers, and there have been bowlers who have conceded more runs. But this is a T20, so you're expected.
Will you take a look at Tushar Singh's last 3 overs, Ravita?
Economy of 1.17 dots in a T20?
I mean, exactly my reaction when I saw that.
Yeah, that's double figures for dots, and we are not even done with the entire inning. So impressive things by Tushar Singh, and even though he did not pick up any wickets.
The beginning of the 16th over will be work towards long on for a single. Well, what do you think about Muhammad Waqqas's approach towards batting? He has faced 32 deliveries, scored 19 runs off of them, and considering this is a T20, and as well as you have to consider the early fall of the 2 wickets. What do you think of his batting approach so far, Ravita? Is he being a bit too defensive, or is he anchoring his inning through to sail towards a decent score? What do you think he's doing?
Look, Fawaz, I think Mohammad Waqqas is a really capable batsman, right? So, in the beginning, right, wickets were falling, and the first 5 overs were looking devastating for the Lahore Lawyers. At that point, sure, keep your ground, keep your strike, do not lose your wicket, make sure that you keep your ground and make sure that you keep on going with the partnership. But as of right now, things are looking steady, and that's gone all the way up, but still into the hands of the fielder in the deep. But as I continue Furways, right now, things are looking steady for them. Mohammad Waqqas is steady. He has already faced 30 odd balls, and I think it's time for him to, go for his A game. He's a really capable batsman, and he has to do what it is, what makes. Oh,
a cheeky inside edge.
Will that run away for a 4? And yes,
it does run away for a 4. The bowler would be devastated with that. That was not a bad delivery at all. And
yes,
that was not a good hit either. And still costed them a boundary.
The bowler would definitely not be happy. The keeper as well. The entire side would not be happy with that. But Lahore Lawyers would. Oh, it missed everything. It was. Oh my God. That was a good delivery. But still went for a 4 still. Okay.
Cheeky reverse sweep. But straight towards covers, but they'll take a single off of it. So yeah, I 100% agree to your statement regarding Mohammad Waqqas's batting approach. So far he has done his job of establishing himself very well, extremely well, not giving his wicket, not going for unnecessary shots. But I think this being almost the end of the 16th over,
yes,
he should start being aggressive, show his real intents, and that would be the conclusion of the 16th over. The Lahore Lawyers are at 95 runs for the loss of 4 wickets.
Back again. Oh, that was a powerful shot. Straight into the fielder. Little bit of a confusion over there by the two batsmen. Once again, we said, come on, you need to have your communication right. One single mistake in communication and not getting the message through, not doing the right call, would be fatal for the Lahore Lawyers. That was a good sound of the bat out of that delivery, but went straight into the hands of the fielder. Oh, that's gone straight up in the air. Should be taken, and it's oh, it's dropped. The bowler's dropped it. Oh my God. The batsman just became lucky. It should have been taken. It was definitely a catch for the fielder. There it is, still. This is the bowler coming in and dropped it. That was clearly a missed opportunity for the Mumbai Mavericks. That's another wide as well. Wides, byes, dropped catches. This is not something that you would expect from the Mumbai Mavericks in the semi-finals. But singles, wides, drop catches, Lahore Lawyers wouldn't mind. They have their chances, they have their runs coming in. But they should always remember that they're going against the Mumbai Mavericks, so they have a good batting lineup as well. Mumbai Mavericks can definitely go ahead against their bowling attack. Oh, there was no run there.
Cheeky appeal from the bowler for an LBW, but that was definitely running down the leg. Almost at the end of the 17th over, and they are almost 100. Pounded down the ground, but protection there.
Oh, that the bowler did not pick up the ball, and it cost yet another run for the boys from Mumbai. It could have been a run out as well, actually.
And with that, they complete the milestone of 100 marks. Oh, that would have been
fatal, of course.
So Ravit, it's almost 17 overs. Give me a good wild guess what the total could be.
Wild guess of what the total could be, I would say is 130. Come on,
130, right?
130.
Yeah.
It should be the score right now, and they can't go for projected score says 120, but they can't stop at 120. These are the last 3 overs of the match. You have 6 wickets in your hand. You have a batting lineup that you have power hitters until, I don't know, like the 7th batsman in this lineup. You can go for it. So Mohammad Waqas, he needs to go for those shots. Oh, but not any shots like those. Will fall
but
short.
luckily falls short for him. He'll survive. He'll rotate the strike with that, and that's the conclusion of the 17th over. Lahore Lawyers 102 for the loss of 4. There seems to be a bit of a dehydration happening down there. What's going on? And there it is, the partnerships of the Lahore Lawyers. The beginning not looking good at all. And then after the loss of 2 wickets, Kaif Shohail and Mohammad Waqas putting up a healthy partnership of 41 runs off of 33 deliveries. Good strike rate as well. And then Zohaib Hasan coming in to join Waqas. And he contributes with 24 runs for their partnership. A slow and steady partnership of 33. And after that, it was Shahid Nasir who joined Mohammad Waqas, and their partnership was 22 for 19 balls. Well, the batsman is being sent outside. I wonder what's going on there.
Batsman,
Maybe dehydration?
probably. He seemed to be having a cramp as well on his leg. But there's another retired batsman from the Lahore Lawyers. He has officially crossed the boundary rope. So the next batsman, Irshad, is going into the pitch. Irshad Navid, the new batsman. For clarification, that was not a dismissal. There was some kind of medical urgency for the batsman on the crease, and he has been sent in.
He leaves the middle with 3 more overs to go. Sitting here with excitement to see what the resolution of this inning would be.
These 3 overs are definitely going to decide a lot about this match. Hopefully, the new batsman in the crease would be able to, go for those shots and make sure that they concede at least 30 runs within the next 3 overs. Because that's the kind of total, that's the kind of target that we would want to see being handing over to the Mumbai Mavericks in a semi-final of this tournament.
Irshad down in the middle now. Oh,
Great
smashed
shot.
it.
It's gone, but still be stopped by the field in the deep. I mean, of course, it's the last 3 overs. The batsman's intentions are pretty clear. There shouldn't be any other intentions by the batsman. I mean, if there is, it's a losing game for them.
It was unfortunately Mohammad Waqas who was retired early due to a medical urgency.
He has been playing from the beginning of the game, and it's a really hot climate over here in Colombo. Oh,
Cheeky approach there by the batsman.
I don't think the batsman was able to do what he was planning on doing. Once again, yeah, it was just
Wasn't
halfway.
that a wide delivery though? Looked a bit like a wide to me, but probably I need medical assistance with my eyesight. I don't know. Oh,
that's
connected beautifully.
That would be definitely a 6. That is a maximum.
Absolutely dispatched out of the boundary rope. What a beautiful hit that is.
I mean, the sound of the bat was incredible.
There
Any
it is,
any
wow.
batsman, anyone would just love to hear that sound of the bat. That connection with the bat, with the ball, and just connecting with the middle of the bat, just right there and spot on, going all the way for a maximum.
I mean, that delivery was asking to be hit.
Oh
That
god,
was on the slot.
that was such a
Quite
beautiful
an
shot.
easy,
Yeah.
easy length to pick. Narrow stance, allowing himself to free his arms. Oh, that time goes up in the air.
Doesn't look that healthy.
But went all the way for a 4 once again. Well. Shahid putting up a massive show here at Colts.
Runs are ticking in for the Lahore Lawyers. God, this is what we need to see in the last 3 overs of a T20. That's definite. Kushal, one of the star bowlers of the innings. That's hammered as well. Such a great shot, but straight again into the fielder. We have seen some good shots by the batsmen over here by the Lahore Lawyers.
But Kushal won't be as happy about this over so far. Could you collect the runs for me, Ravita? That was the end of the 18th over. Lahore Lawyers 114 for the loss of 4. The tables slowly turning from the pit hole that the Lahore Lawyers fell at the exposition of this inning.
From the position that they were in, Furways, I mean, the projected score at 40. Projected score
Red 20.
That is once again the bowling scorecard for the Mumbai Mavericks. It looked really impressive in the first 5 overs. Have been dispatched for have conceded some more runs. Have been less economical in the last 15 overs.
Kushal Bandari,
Bandari.
even though he had very good performance in the first 2 overs, completely gave away his form in the latter 2.
Yes.
Resulting in an economy more than 9.
And Tushar Singh being brought into the attack. The man with 17 dot deliveries. Let's see how it goes for him in the 19th over of the game.
A bit of angle switches done by the skipper there in terms of fielding positionings.
There we go, the 19th over.
Well played down the ground. Just a single. The current run rate stands at 6.33. Pretty close to our projected score as well, 130.
Oh, that was...
Oh, that'll run away. That'll run away towards the boundary. Yes, indeed. Irshad's first boundary of the inning. The third ball he faced. Comes down the track, tries to dispatch it in front of his face, but
it was not what he intended to do.
absolutely not. But in the end, he'll say thank you very much anyways.
Yeah, I mean, they won't mind getting another boundary. Runs coming in for the Lahore Lawyers. Oh.
That back of the hand slow ball attempt by Tushar.
Oh, by the way, it was the first boundary for struck against Tushar in these innings.
Oh yeah, and that was happening in the 19th over. Not a surprise.
What a surprise. He had considered just 3 runs in his previous entire spell.
I mean, that's why even after he conceded 6 runs in this over, it still reads as 9 runs conceded so far. Impressive young man.
Oh, that was a
connected.
Amazing shot. That's
Sweet,
gone all the
sweet,
way.
sweet.
Amazing shot by the batsman over there. That was yet again one of the juiciest shots out there. The sound of the bat. You could say whether it's a good shot or not by the sound of the bat.
Exactly, Ravindra. Exactly. Well, what a beautiful connection. The fielders on the line can do nothing but just watch the ball sail away once again at the slot. Full swing of the arms.
Shaheen Nasir, the man.
33 off of 19. Talking about recovery, Ravita.
33 of 19. So current run rate at 6.75, which, by the way, once again reminding you of the first 5 overs, it was like 1 run of a run rate per over, which is now 126. They have 8 balls left to do to get to a beautiful score, even maybe 140. They should go for the maximum that they can do, because they have, I mean, come on, they have 6 wickets left. They have at least another 3 power hitters in the lineup.
Shahid doing the right thing there.
Right, one.
Called wide by the umpire, but the bowler not looking too happy about it. I mean, of course he wouldn't be.
13 runs off the over so far. We have 2 balls left. What a turnover from the first power play for Tushar.
A no ball called? Wow.
That's a no ball as well.
That single will put Irshad back on strike. Was there an overstep? I think there was.
Oh, that
Yeah.
was all the way out.
Yeah, that was. The margin was huge. Probably a couple of inches.
Yes. It was an easy call for the umpire.
Oh my word. Good connection once again. But protection in the deep.
It's final delivery of the over.
Connected rather decently, but I think there is protection. Yes, indeed. They'll collect a single off of that as well.
And yes, 16 runs of that over. That's another expensive over. It's the final over that we are going to go into. Let's see who the final bowler is. Projected score 140, yes. The big one 138, 140-ish, yes. Definitely they can go for even more if they try. It's the final over that we're going to face.
I think the Lahore lawyers will be happy about their standpoint right now.
Definitely, they should be happy with the standpoint right now. I'm just still thinking, Fawaz, what it could be if at least another 20 or 30 runs came in from the first 5 overs. It would be a really tough game out here at the Colts cricket ground.
For the Mumbai Mavericks.
Sorry?
For the Mumbai Mavericks.
Definitely. That would be.
That would have been a devastating standpoint for them.
Because
But
another 20 added means it's 150.
And with still 1 more to go,
Yes. That's.
a rather slight miss hit. But that will run away towards third man for a single.
Sankets with the final over for the Mumbai Mavericks. Oh.
Oh, cheeky from him. Well, if he just stood there and swung the bat, it could have been a
It
burn
could have
game,
been
isn't it?
something, yes. But unfortunately, that was a dot ball with.
Once again a miss hit. Again, the same trajectory for the ball.
The pressure is building up on the Lahore since this is the final over, but they should not. They should make sure that they actually go for runs, not miss hits. Oh.
Once again, not what they were anticipating. That would be a dot ball. So far, so good by Sanket.
In the final over of T20? Yes, definitely. Just 2 runs considered of 4 balls. Last 2 deliveries of the innings. We went for a couple in the final delivery. .135 for the loss of 4. We are into our final delivery of the innings.
Are we looking at a maximum? Oh no.
Oh no.
Will that run away for a boundary? Oh, well done at the
good
line
save.
once again. Around 2 runs has been saved with that effort.
And that's the end of the innings for the Lahore Lawyers. 137 for the loss of 4 wickets. It's been impressive stuff from them with a run rate of 6.85. What an innings by the batsman out there. What a recovery from what they were, the stance they were in after the first 5 overs. It has been an absolute show from the Lahore Lawyers batsmen. Has been an absolute show from the Mumbai Mavericks, the bowlers as well, the fielders. They saved a lot of runs for their team and made sure that those boundaries, potential boundaries, saved a lot of runs for themselves. And now we're looking at a target of 138 for the Mumbai Mavericks. Will they be able to finish that within their 20 overs and get into the cup finale of the South Asian Lawyers T20? That's the question that we are going to be answering in a few more minutes as we come up with...
The skipper of the Lahore Lawyers won't be regretting his decision with this target set by the arsenal of his batsmen. They have done their justice towards the skipper.
Yes, kudos to the batsmen out there, the batsmen who came out and did their job. But, I mean, it could have been devastating. It could have gone either way. From those are the match highlights from the first innings. The Lahore Lawyers did not get off to a good start. It was all about just falling wickets and struggling to get through to get those runs through.
In the beginning, it was all about Kushal Bandari.
Oh yes, 17 dot balls. 17 dot.
That was Tushar. I mean, the first 2 wickets grasped early on in the inning, the 2 early breakthroughs, and again, as you mentioned, Tushar 17 dot balls.
In a T20, you don't do that. You don't see that in a T20. That I'm pretty sure is even a shock to Tushar.
As you can see, there were plenty of good strokes around the ground, those satisfying maximums.
Those shots, the sound of the bat, you could say from the sound of the bat that it was going to go all the way. And some cheeky shots, they wouldn't mind. They would just get those runs, and making sure those partnerships were built, those partnerships that steadied the innings. And finally, we have come over here with a target of 138 for the Mumbai Mavericks, which has been an incredible performance by the batsmen from the Lahore Lawyers team. And with that, we would see you in a little while with... here's the scorecard for the Lahore Lawyers. 24 runs for Mohammad Waqas, and Ahmed Sukra unfortunately dismissed for a duck, and Mohammad Fazil was not able to get through to their score as well. And then afterwards, Kashish Shohel, the man in the middle who started off their innings with some firecrackers with 28 runs from 20 balls. Zoeb Hassan, 24 runs once again, valuable runs for the Lahore Lawyers. And Shahid Nasir, the man in the middle who had an impressive strike rate of 160, 40 runs, 25 facing 25 deliveries. Unfortunately could not get to his half century, but did an impressive job. Afterwards came in the wicket keeper Irshad Navid with 8 runs being struck by him, and afterwards getting into a decent total of 137 for the loss of 4.
And here it is, the bowling scorecard of the Mumbai Mavericks. Looked extremely decent in the beginning, but as for the ending of the inning, Tushar Sinha with no wickets but only 20 runs conceded, quite economic in a T20 game. And then comes Kushal Bandari, who was extremely impressive with his spell in the beginning. But then again, afterwards, when he was invited into the bowling attack once again, he conceded some runs and his economy stands at 9. And Rajesh Sonkar and Madhusudan grasped 2 wickets each with one wicket each, beg your pardon, with somewhat similar economy conceded. And then Bhavik Shah and Sanket Ranade with no wickets, but decent economies, I would say.
Definitely.
Well, that was the summary of this inning. Hopefully we'll be able to see an action-packed second inning. Until then, we will take a short commercial break. Well, once again, we are here at the encounter between the Bombay Mavericks and the Lahore Lawyers. The first semi-final for the cup of the South Asian Lawyers Cricket Cup. And before the beginning of the second inning, we have Shanu down there with two special speakers, probably the two star players from the inning, prepared for a discussion. I would like to hand over the attention towards her. Shanu, now is your chance.
It was a slow start, but Lahore managed to set the trend at a very high level towards the end. I'm here with the two stars of the first innings. I have Shahid, who had an amazing run. He was 40 runs at one stretch. How did you manage to do that? Now I have Kushal on the other side from Bombay, but before that, let me ask Shahid here. Shahid, how did you manage to do that? It was raining yesterday, and in spite of that, you all chose to bat first. Was that a right decision?
It's not about toss well, because we are aggressive in our approach, because the T20 is all about impact game. So, well, it's a quite slow start from the beginning, but we managed to put a decent total on the board. The wicket is not quite good for the batsman. It takes time to adjust there, and the ball is not coming onto the bat right. So I took my time and play my shots, and with the help of my God, it happens.
That is what I wanted to ask you next. So you had a slow start. Was that a strategy, or was that, or did that happen that way? How did you manage to change from a slow start to a beautiful finish in the end?
Oh, we just go with our with our intentions, but the ball is swinging a bit in the first couple of overs, so we have to be a little bit defensive according to the situation, according to the conditions. So that's why. But in the end, we put a decent total, I think. Maybe we are 13 runs short, but it's a decent total different.
What's the game plan now?
The game plan is to restrict them under 100, inshallah.
Let's hear from Kushal. Initially, आप लोग ने बहुत अच्छी तरीके से खेला, आपने ठीक तरीके से उन लोग को रेस्ट्रिक्ट किया, 2 विकेट भी लिया आपने, लेकिन आप जानते हो कि वो लोग बॉलिंग स्ट्रॉन्ग टीम है, कैसे आप काउंटर करोगे ये?
बेसिकली हम लोग अभी नॉर्मली क्रिकेट खेलेंगे, कोई एक्स्ट्रा एफर्ट नहीं करेंगे, जो चल रहा है बेसिकली करेंगे, बॉल के मिड पे रन करेंगे, एक्स्ट्रा एफर्ट करने को मतलब नहीं, इन्हीं को कैरी करके लंबा कैरी खेलेंगे।
ये स्कोर कैसे बीट करोगे फिर आप?
राइट नाउ आई एम नॉट प्लानिंग राइट नाउ, अभी मैं बाहर आ गया हूँ, मेरे को आइडिया नहीं है, प्लानिंग हो चुका था इसीलिए, लेकिन बेसिकली हम लोग नॉर्मल क्रिकेट खेलेंगे, बेसिक खेलेंगे।
All right, here we have our stars, and that was the end of the first innings. But now the second innings is here for the semi-finals. Are you ready? Because all of us definitely are.
Thank you very much, Shanu, for that lovely conversation that you brought for us.
Here we are at the start of the second innings at the first cup semi-final at the Colts cricket ground here in Colombo. We thank our viewers for joining us once again. It was an incredible first innings that we had. All sorts of emotions. Slow start for the Lahore Lawyers, but then they came back strong. And now the boys from Mumbai have a target of 138 within their 20 overs. Let's see how these 20 overs go and who gets into the final, the cup final of this year's T20.
A very good delivery to start off the inning. A bit of shaping away from the right hander can be seen. The batsman examining the patches of the wicket.
As you mentioned earlier, this pitch has been used well over for 4 days at a stretch right now, and around way more than 10 matches have been played on this pitch.
Once again, an away swing. The batsman patiently waiting for that ball to finish swinging so that he can properly play it, instead of just premeditating any sort of a shot which can result in probably an edge or a miss hit, ultimately in his wicket.
What the Mumbai Mavericks do not want is yet again an early breakthrough, just like what they did to the Lahore Lawyers.
I mean, always a safe sail is definitely more comfortable than having to recover yourself and then thinking about
Of
approaching a
course.
target. Once again, a very beautiful delivery, shaping it away from the right hander. But Arman seems to be playing the swing pretty well, if you ask me. He's reading the swing very good. I mean, from the release point of the delivery, he patiently waits for the ball to finish swinging. Very good signs from him so far. Not being premeditative at all.
Safdar Ali.
Beautiful delivery once again. Batsman trying to go across his body to dispatch it towards the boundary, but not quite connecting with it. Jairaj. Oh, beautiful away shaping from the ball.
Batsman just got lucky over there. It was a really good delivery. We have seen some really good deliveries from Safdar Ali so far in the first over.
He's keeping that line and length extremely tight.
Yes.
Not letting the batsman score at all. With one more delivery to go in this over, he's looking so good.
He's looking really good in this over, the first over.
Hopefully we didn't jinx that though. Nicely bowled once again. Right on the money. Wonderful way to end off the over. That's the end of the first over itself. And the Mumbai Mavericks have 2 runs for the loss of no.
Running with the second over of the... Oh!
Very satisfying delivery to start off with.
That was a confusing delivery in this point of view.
I mean,
Oh.
if you look at his bowling action, he's naturally inclined to swing into the right hander. And he has another thing that we should mention is that he has chosen the right end to bowl from as well, because with his action the ball is being pushed with the wind towards wherever he's trying to push the ball towards. So good captaincy and good selection, good thinking, decent strategic approach by both the bowlers and the skipper. Need 135 in 113. Once again, slightly moving into the right hand batsman. A bit of a loose delivery on that occasion, but the batsman does not get the connection. Doesn't get the connection right at all.
So Fawaz, seeing on to the performance of the Mumbai Mavericks in the previous matches as well, and we have said that we have a target of 138. Oh, that was a good shot over there. It will run away for the boundary. That's the first boundary of the innings. That's come off in the second over of the innings. Mumbai Mavericks, the scorecard ticks up to 7 runs. So as I was asking you, Fawaz, seeing on to the performances that Mumbai has been having so far, and seeing that we have a target set of 138, do you think that that target is quite achievable for the Mumbai Mavericks, or what do you think would be possibly, looking back at what we have seen so far in the tournament, what do you think is possibly the outcome of this game?
Well, definitely if we look back at the previous performances of the Mumbai Mavericks, that will be a wide delivery. Well, looking at the performances, what we can conclude is that they have an extremely impressive batting lineup, very deep, and definitely they do have the capability to chase down this target. The pitch is a bit fluctuative, I would say, but still, if you do the basics right, if you stick to your correct instincts, and if you do what needs to be done, I think with the depth of the batting lineup that the Mumbai Mavericks have, they certainly can achieve this target. But simultaneously, we should talk about the Lahore Lawyers bowling attack as well, because that is another major decisive aspect of whether the game will end in a favourable decision for them or for the Mumbai Mavericks. So the bowling performances have been extremely well, not on that occasion, of course, but
definitely not on that occasion. It just
but
went.
they have been very consistent. There are bowlers who can move the ball. There are bowlers who can bowl quick into the stumps, thrashing in, and there are good spin bowlers as well. So I think we are up to an extremely exciting game here at Colts for the first semi-final of the South Asian Lawyers Cricket Cup. There's absolutely no chance for the wicketkeeper was there.
I mean, as another thing about Lahore Lawyers is, I mean, there's a reason that they were comfortably sitting on top of the top of Group B with 3 wins out of 3 and really good points count. They had 6 points and they notched all of them. And one thing that I was gonna say was that the Lahore bowlers almost always have a really good line and length, and they have been constantly been almost perfect about that, and that has done a really good made a really good impact onto how they have bowled, onto how they have been able to concede less runs against their opponents. So that's definitely we are off to an exciting match for this. But of course, in this over we have seen 2 wides, which contradicts with what I just said.
A decent delivery on that occasion. Better with the line and length.
Final delivery of the second over. Nothing pretty much to say about how the game will go ahead.
A bit too early to conclude that just
Yes.
yet. Crunched on the offside. That will definitely run away for a boundary. The connection of the bat was beautiful. And for that great shot, the boundary has been rewarded. At the end of the second over, the scoreline stands at 17 for the loss of null.
Safdar Ali with the third over of the Mumbai Mavericks innings. That was...
Oh, that's been given wide. Safdar Ali won't be happy with that. The current run rate is standing at 8.3. Massive.
Within the first 2 overs, yes, definitely. At this stage, Lahore Lawyers were not doing good at all. But that doesn't say anything about the game. Because what happened to Lahore Lawyers in the beginning could happen to Mumbai Mavericks in somewhere else. But hopefully from the Mumbai point of view, that won't happen. For Lahore, oh, that was a juicy shot. Did it go all the way?
That was absolutely crunched off the middle of the bat.
That's gone all the way for a maximum. It deserved to go all the way for a maximum. And that's the first 6 of the innings. There it is. Juicy shot over there. It just went. It deserved to go all the way to a maximum. And it has gone all the way from the short side of the ground. So far, Mumbai Mavericks, the innings is looking pretty good. They have a run rate of 10.29. They have had a really good second over in which they concede. They were able to score 16 runs of it. Now they have a wide and a 6 of the first 2 deliveries. Jairaj and Arman, oh, looking pretty settled so far. That's a good call. And that's the fall of the first wicket for the Mumbai Mavericks. That's been struck perfect. That was a good ball, and it was a full toss, but however, it went straight in, and that was a no-brainer for the umpire. It's definitely
That away shapement of the ball definitely did something.
yeah. And Lahore have their first breakthrough. There it is once again. Oh.
That was just plumb. Absolutely trashing the wickets.
Safdar Ali didn't have to look at the umpire. He knew it was a dismissal.
Completely missed off the timing there. But that will be the fall of the first wicket for the Mumbai Mavericks. And they currently have 24 runs in their scoreboard.
Very well done. So coming in and having a small chat with Arman, the batsman on strike. Bigger one, the batsman on the crease. Well.
Safdar definitely gets his reward for his disciplined bowling. But ironically, that didn't come off from a disciplined delivery though. But however, the reward has been given.
Neeraj Athavale, the new batsman on the crease. 4 matches, the strike rate of 87. Could do more. It's not been the most impressive tournament for Neeraj Athavale. Let's see whether he can perform in the big day. Let's see whether he can do it for let's see whether he can take Mumbai Mavericks off to the final held tomorrow.
We've got only one more delivery to go in this over.
Pretty decent over so far by Safdar Ali. 7 runs given away, and he has a wicket as well. Safdar to Neeraj. Comfortably picks up a single out of that delivery, and that's the end of the third over. Mumbai Mavericks are standing at 24 for the loss of 1. There is his stance. Mumbai Mavericks need 114 runs off another 102 balls. 17 overs in order to get their victory and go into the finals of the cup finals of the Lahore, the South Asian Lawyers T20 tournament 2023. Just 114 runs away. Can they do it? That's the question that we all need the answers to. Can they do it? Or will it be the Lahore Lawyers who will be going in and facing the winners of the other cup semi-final at the cup finale happening tomorrow? Goraya has been brought into the attack. Good delivery, good shot. We'll get a single out of that. Slowly the runs are taken for the Mumbai Mavericks. I don't think they need to be any. I don't think they need to change the game. They're going at a good run rate. It's quite achievable. The target is quite achievable, and they're punishing the. So far, it doesn't look really bad for the Mumbai Mavericks. They keep on doing their. I think they keep on doing the basics. They get the loose deliveries and they punish them all the way to the boundary. They have a good run rate. He strokes straight into the field over there. Good effort by the field over there. It's a slight misfield over there. Oh, that was definitely a wide.
But you have to admire the effort from the wicketkeeper behind the wickets there.
It would have costed them a few more, actually 4 more runs, if not. It's been a good over by Umair Goraya so far, except for that one single wide delivery that potentially could have costed them another, even a 4 more runs as well, if not for the wicketkeeper. Oh, that's the end of the 4th over. Mumbai Mavericks are standing at 28 for the loss of 1 wicket. The current run rate of 7. Going strong so far. We have seen commendable cricket from both sides here at the Colts cricket ground in Colombo. It's actually been somewhat of a blessing for the fielders out here because the sunlight has dimmed out a little bit. It's not that rash like what we experienced in today morning. It's dimmed out a little bit. It's a little bit of an advantage for the two batsmen out there and the fielders. Safdar Ali coming in once again. Oh. Will that run? Oh, that has run away all the way to a boundary.
Well, that was a subtle boundary.
That was out of the blue. I actually expected a fielder to be actually
set for that specific glance.
Yeah, exactly.
But clean strike off the bat. That'll raise away for a boundary once again. Not the best of the starts for the over. I'm starting to feel a little bit of a cold breeze towards us, Ravita. What do you think about that?
Well, could be anything, but however, I hope. Well, as I mentioned earlier, Fawaz, the rashness of the sunlight has gone away a little bit as well. And yes, the skies are a little bit gloomy, not. But hopefully there won't be any rain pouring upon because it's the semi-finals happening today, just at neighboring grounds. So if rain comes in, the entire match schedule is gonna be in trouble.
That's gonna be no mercy from the goddess of rain then.
And that's what we wouldn't expect, though.
Oh, there must have been some sort of an inside edge. Very disappointing, of course, for the bowler.
Safdar Ali went. He was expecting that that finger to be raised, and oh, that was maybe
that was
maybe he
definitely so close.
Safdar Ali, I have to mention, he has been having a good line and length like throughout the tournament. That's something that we have seen not just from Safdar Ali but almost all the bowlers from the Lahore camp.
Once again running towards that leg side, but this time goes a bit more finer.
And fine leg takes it comfortably, and they have a single out of it. As of right now, Mumbai Mavericks are not going too aggressive on this, but they don't really have to as well, I would say, because they have a good run rate and they have quite an achievable target for that run rate. But by any chance, if that goes wrong, well, they would be in trouble.
Well, I mean, as long as you don't go for unnecessary shots, it won't go wrong.
Yes.
So I think the Lahore lawyers will have to do something new to get a bit more clicks towards their side, probably. Definitely there are some cracks on the wicket now. The ball showing some unpredictable movements. One more delivery to go in this over. Oh, he'll have to bowl that again. He keeps pushing the deliveries towards that leg side, probably expecting that outswinger. But apparently the ball has started to show some different sorts of movement.
Plus, one more thing is the
That's a clean hit over the head of mid-off. And that'll run away for a boundary for sure. What a shot to end off the over. And that would conclude the 5th over itself. And the Mumbai Mavericks are at 38 for the loss of 1. As far as the run rate is concerned, Rohit, I don't think Mumbai Mavericks are in any sorts of trouble. So as you said earlier, no need to go for any aggressive strokes. Just hold their ground. Wait is the call. The current run rate standing at 7.88. Oh, so close that one. That was a fireball. And
good effort by Umar Goraya.
It actually bamboozled the batsman with the pace and some away movement there.
Came straight into the stumps, I would say.
Would have been a screamer if you could hang on to that one though.
Yeah. But it was a little bit too high for the bowler to get hold of it.
I mean, it's extremely hard to hang on to catches like that when you have to necessarily do the follow through if you're a good fast bowler.
Yeah, definitely. Oh,
that's going up in the air.
That's trouble. And
oh, what an effort at the line. What an effort.
Good effort by the fielder. It seemed like it could be caught, but
he made a lot of ground. But in the end, that was so close to becoming the second click for the Lahore Lawyers.
That was a risky shot by Neeraj. Oh, just forced. Just could not manage to hang on to the ball over there.
Ravita, this cold breeze is starting to concern me a bit now.
Me too.
Once again, a quick delivery.
Seems some good deliveries in this inning so far. There it is, once again. Tricked the batsman.
That slowed down a bit after it hit the pitch though, but his execution was spot on. I mean, of course, earlier on in the day, we came to a conclusion that that would be the reaction from the pitch. It would be a bit slower, giving the batsman a bit of a hard time. Once again, it goes up in the air, but it'll clear everyone in the 30-yard circle and run away for a boundary. That's the end of the 6th over, ladies and gentlemen. Mumbai Mavericks 47 for the loss of 1. Zohair introducing the bowling attack from the BRC end. Straight away for Singer. Well, we talked about the batting aspect of sailing towards the victory, Ravita, but what do you think in terms of bowling that the Lahore Lawyers should do in order to clap the victory towards them?
In the sense of bowling, Furways, not just bowling, I would say, like fielding, the field setting, like definitely the field setting should be there in a way. It should be set in a way that you convey the intention, you convey your intentions towards the batsman, and you know that the batsman should know that you are actually going to go balls out in this game and make sure that you are going for the victory. In the sense of bowling, definitely it's easy for us to say, but just make sure that you do not let those partnerships settle, because within the first few deliveries of a batsman coming into the ground, he's trying to definitely settle into the pitch. He's trying to adjust into the conditions of the pitch and get those, like, not score through very aggressively in the start. But
catch it is the call. But I think he misses it on the deep. Just as you said, Ravita, an importance of good fielding. I think a mistake has been made.
It was indeed a mistake. These are mistakes that would definitely cost a lot for the Lahore Lawyers. This should not be the case at all. Oh. I don't think he even attempted. Oh. Lots of confusion over there, the commentary box.
That will be swept away on the up. But there's protection in the deep.
Lahore Lawyers, they need to break this partnership. Mumbai is looking really good at this point of the game. 54 for the loss of 1. They're just 7 overs in. And yes, that's the end of the 7th over as well. Mumbai Mavericks comfortably standing on top at 54 for the loss of just 1 wicket.
क्या है
Shahid with the ball in hand now. We have certainly seen the damage that Shahid can do with the ball in the previous games as well. He can be consistent on a tight line and length, giving the batsman a hard time to find areas to score, I would say. That was Muhammad Fazil, beg your pardon.
Mohammad Fazil has been really impressive as well with his bowling.
I mean, that's what Lahore Lawyers have to provide, Ravita. A very deep and a very talented bowling attack. There it is, as we said. The consistency is spot on from the beginning of the spell itself. Well, as you said earlier, Ravita, you mentioned a very good point there. Not letting the batsman settle and not letting a partnership to develop. That could be one of the most vital aspects of breaking down a batting chase. Because the more you get comfortable, the more balls you play within an elongated period of time with two specific batsmen, of course you're going to sail your way towards the victory. So the Lahore Lawyers should try to mix things up, maybe read the batsman a bit more, grasp their weaknesses, and as you said, field placement plays a huge role. Even a single counts. So we'll see what their response is towards the question that we just asked. Do they have what it takes, including the discipline, to clap the victory? Question of the day.
And by the end of another 13 overs, we have answers to our question. The thing is, it's been some good bowling from the Lahore Lawyers, but still Mumbai Mavericks just a kind of, I think, are having the advantage of the game as of now. It's not been that much of a bad performance by the Lahore Lawyers. In fact, it has been a good, commendable bowling performance by them and a fielding performance, except for some drop catches, of course. It's been struck well, but the field in the deep would take care of it. It's the end of the 8th over. With 12 more overs to go by, they need 80 runs in 72 balls, and Mumbai Mavericks are standing at 58 for the loss of 1 wicket. Here's the scorecard for Mumbai Mavericks as of right now. Arman Saik, who is not out on the crease, 28 runs of 27 deliveries, holding on the partnership so far. Jairaj with 8 runs, unfortunately was dismissed by Safdar Ali for an LBW, and Neeraj Athavle, the other man at the crease, with 13 runs so far. That's the scorecard for Mumbai so far. It's just been the fall of 1 wicket and 58 runs already conceded already. 12 more overs, which means 72 balls, 80 runs needed. There's nothing much for them to do. They just need to get their basics right and punish those loose deliveries off to the boundary rope. Get a single out of that.
See, as you can see, both the batsmen are very comfortable with the conditions and the bowlers right now.
Exactly. They have Neeraj has already scored 14, and Arman has scored. He was the batsman from the beginning itself. Obviously, he's settled in to his conditions.
I mean, they are playing on a very steady pace as well. Once again, going too much towards the leg side. That'll jump over the head of the wicket keeper. Mumbai Mavericks will get a couple off of it. There was a bit of a bat involved, so Arman gets the couple behind his name. Both of them are going at the steady pace, as I was saying, so no issues whatsoever for them. Need 77 runs in 70 balls. Very doable with an incredible 9 wickets in hand, and also a very deep batting lineup. And there it is, very comfortable line and length to play. Singles off of every single ball.
Mumbai Mavericks don't have to worry at this point of the game. They just are really comfortable. I'm just like, what went wrong definitely in Lahore Lawyers game was the first 5 overs in their innings. If that didn't happen, this would have definitely been some more pressure on the Mumbai Mavericks, because it was the first 5 overs of the game that was that was pulled back from the innings of the Lahore boys.
Quick thinking and good running between wickets. Good call by Neeraj. The score is slowly building itself up towards the desired target. Nicely played on the offside. And that is indeed a maximum. Beautiful shot. Wonderful connection with the bat. Sails over the head of extra covers. And the two fielders at sweeper covers and long off can only watch it sail over for a maximum. Nice hit. Clean hit.
There was no fielder there as well. Good.
Just as you said, Ravita, that is the damage that a set batsman can do.
Yeah. A set batsman, definitely. I mean, you would see. Yeah, you would see. What's that? Okay. Yeah, you would rarely see a batsman just coming into the crease and just first ball whacks it to a 4 or whacks it to a 6. Yeah, you would see that in a T20, but rarely. I mean, you won't. A batsman would rather not, or else it should be a really bad delivery for that to happen within the first ball of the innings itself, because definitely you need every single game, not just single game, not just every single game, but every single moment. The pitch conditions can drastically change. They can just go from favorable to you to unfavorable to whatever you're doing, like
within a matter of a few cracks.
Yes, that is definitely possible, and with those changes, you just definitely head into something else. And if you misjudge your pitch, if you misjudge the conditions that you're playing in, you could very much be in trouble. And with that, we have reached the end of the 9th over as well. Almost half of the innings done with 70 runs on the board.
And the bowling scorecard of the Lahore Lawyers not looking too pretty for them, apart from Safdar Ali, who managed to get a wicket off of his very well disciplined bowling. Apart from him, the other bowlers have not been that economical either, but Mohammad Fazil bowled 1 over with 2 dot deliveries with 4 runs conceded. So not a fairy tale for them for sure, but still they have time to come back from the pit that they're in right now. They did that with the bat. So far, they have been a bit blunt out there with the ball. But all they need is just 9 stump-wrecking deliveries, and that's going to be it for the Mumbai Maverick as well. But the odds of that happening depends entirely on the strategy and the mindset, of course.
Mohammad Fasil once again into the attack. They should do something to make sure that this partnership doesn't exist any longer.
Well, what do you reckon, Ravita? What do you reckon then? We'll say you were the captain. What would you do to break this partnership? Definitely not that. Definitely not. That was extremely poor bowling from Zohair. That will stop short from being a boundary.
Was that just lucky? That was a wide area, of course, and it didn't make it to the boundary, but it was super close. Running in between the wickets. I don't think even the batsman would have expected it to stop over there. But as you said, Furways, there was a little bit of a drizzle last night, and a little bit of a moisture today morning as well. So yeah, so it's pretty much a very slow outfield, so definitely. But going back into the question that you asked, Fawaz, what would I do? I mean, right now we are seeing Mumbai Mavericks at a commanding position, 70, loss of 1 wicket. They have 11 more overs left. Oh, I think we are checking on to whether it actually stopped right before the boundary or whether it just got over there. That's the confirmation that we are looking for. But in the meanwhile, I would say, look, right now it's just all or nothing for Lahore. If they want to win this, Lahore needs to get their line and length right and would go for a more aggressive bowling lineup, more aggressive strategy of bowling, and make sure that as we go ahead and as we make sure that the pressure as we go for those good deliveries and aggressive bowling, we build up the pressure upon the Mumbai camp, and then once the pressure builds up, we can restrict their batsmen to in a way that they're not comfortable. So and at that point, just bring an aggressive field setting as well, with the field setting and the bowlers being aggressive and literally going on the right line and length, and keeping the mentality, keeping that mindset aggressive within the field. I think Lahore Lawyers will be able to make a good impact upon the run rate of the Mumbai Mavericks and slow it down, get those wickets and go ahead winning this. It's a good shot. There will be a field in the deep though. Arman at 40 runs, just 10 runs away from his half century. It's looking good.
Founded down the ground, but there's protection at sweeper covers, and they only need 61 more runs in 62 deliveries. Rather, they have closed down their margins, and they've been very successful with it, with the batting. So far, just losing 1 wicket, which is very impressive. Still, they've been able to hold on to their current run rate of nearly 8. It's been fluctuating between 7.7 and 8, and as for now, it's 7.9.
Mumbai absolutely doesn't have anything to worry about right now. They have got their wickets, they have got their overs, they have got their run rates. Absolutely nothing to worry about. Just keep on playing their game, their normal game, and it will just automatically come to them the victory. But for Lahore, they have to work hard and make sure that they have got to do something special in order to make this their game.
And this game is not just another group stage game, Ravi. This is all or nothing.
All or nothing. Yeah, this is a knockout. This is the semi-finals. 60 rounds of 60 balls is what Mumbai needs in order to get into that finale, that cup finale. And afterwards, they would have just one win. That's one win away from being crowned as the champions of the cup champions of the South Asian Lawyers T20. But first of all, they need to get through this, and I think they comfortably are in a position that they will comfortably go ahead with 60 runs of 60 balls. So
Bit of a strategic switch up from the Lahore Lawyers might work, and here it is, the partnerships between the Mumbai Mavericks. Arman Shaikh and Jairaj putting up 24 runs for the first wicket.
For the second wicket, it was 54 runs. It was an impressive partnership, as we just talked about.
That's that was exactly your point, Ravita.
Yes,
that was exactly your point.
Partnerships are really important, like any form of cricket. Even in a T20, it's something important because set batsmen can do the damage. That's what we saw even in Lahore innings. As the batsman came in, it took a little while for them to settle in and go for those shots. And as I said, it either should be a really bad delivery for you to go for a good shot and get some boundaries in the first few deliveries of your innings, or else it would just probably be a rash shot and you just fall into trouble.
So far the Mumbai batsmen have been doing their job right. No unnecessary shots. Oh, what a beautiful strike that is. But luckily for the Lahore Lawyers, there's protection in the deep. That was a clean hit. Beautiful shot. I mean, rather looking at these games, it's almost hard to say that these players don't play cricket for a living. They certainly can, and the Lawyers in profession for sure. It only makes me wonder how good they could have been back in their days.
Definitely, and that was excellent running between the wickets by the Mumbai Mavericks. I mean, they are in a position that they don't have to actually do it, but I mean, that's good running in between the wickets. Could have been dangerous though, but they've held their ground, and definitely, I mean, this is the Lawyers T20. This
almost feels as if
we are playing,
a standard under 21 league tournament, isn't it?
Definitely.
I mean, a lot of these players represent their states and their respective teams on a good scale, and there it is.
That stopped? Oh,
I mean, it looked like it was, but the umpires will double check that for sure.
But the batsmen keep on running. They, I think, would have a 3 in that. Not pretty much sure.
Always safe is better than sorry.
Yeah.
I think they'll perhaps examine that once again with the TV umpire.
I don't think that
this angle would be adequate to come for a conclusion.
Not at all adequate, I would say. We have our camera crew on work and the TV umpire. Arman just 8 runs away from his half century.
I mean, Arman would be ecstatic if he could sail his way towards his half century as well.
Definitely. I mean, there's no reason as to why he would not is to say
He'll sleep in peace tonight if that happens.
yeah.
I mean, imagine being from the beginning of the inning right towards the end, playing probably more than 70 runs. I mean, that's quite the way to go, I would say.
We have still
Once again, a pretty rash angle.
it's hard to judge anything from that. Hamza Naveed, the fielder.
Well, it is more of a reasonable angle. Well, I think that could have been safe.
Could have been safe, but why do I feel like his legs are touching the boundary road?
The legs are touching the boundary line before he was in contact with the ball.
The TV umpire has a very hard decision
Has some
to
work
make.
to do now. Yeah, I think that could have been safe. It's very hard to say from this angle. His leg was clearly off the boundary line when he was in contact with the ball. But I think let's just stick to 3, I guess.
Yes.
So the game goes on.
Game goes on. That was not a boundary. There was 3 runs, however.
One
Mumbai just
wicket,
54 runs away, sitting comfortably with favors to their name.
Mumbai Mavericks comfortably standing at a standpoint where they need only 54 runs in 55 balls. Lahore Lawyers, what will they come up with? Oh, that's gone up in the air, but falls short inside the 30-yard circle.
Yes, that's the end of the 11th over. We have 9 more overs left. We're going to go for Aman Saik, man in the middle, 43 runs of 39 deliveries. 7 runs away from his half century. It's been impressive in this entire inning so far.
I mean, as a representative from Mumbai Mavericks said at the mid-inning discussion, it doesn't matter whether they've won or lost the previous games. This is a knockout. It's just the ending is all that matters. So
Lahore Lawyers were able to win all
Still
the 3 matches in the group stage.
I mean, they were fantastic throughout the tournament, let me tell you. With their bowling attacks, they were phenomenal. I commentated 2 of the 3 matches that they played. In the evening hours, the swing has been spot on. No mistakes made whatsoever. The bowling attack has been the top. But here, the Mumbai Mavericks seem to be dominating the bowlers. Maybe it's the conditions. I mean, there hasn't been any inconsistent bowling from the bowling side either. They have been disciplined. They have been sticking to a good line length, but it was the batsmen who were adapting to the situation, who were settling into the wicket, who were settling into their mindset of what needs to be done, doing the right things, not going for any rash approaches. I think it's their mentality that's been the key for their current standpoint right now. What a wonderful shot comes down the ground. That's gone all the way. Absolutely beautiful. A gobsmacking strike by Neeraj there. Absolutely no mistake made.
He stepped out of his stance and just went for it. And
Just whacked it over the heads of all the fielders on the infield.
that I think has gone all the way like to some other distance.
Well, that might have. I mean, if you look at the technique of that shot, he was holding on to his weight on the front foot until he was in contact with the ball. As soon as he was in contact, he just let the weight go all the way towards its swing, which simultaneously resulted in the ball being dispatched over the boundary line, indeed over the walls of Colts.
शाबाश आ जाओ बॉल आ गया
The ball has been found to continue the play.
That was smacked all the way.
That was a spot-on shot, and that'll bring the margin between the victory and the standpoint for a 46 runs bracket. Once again, patiently waiting for the back foot, and a very good counter, deciding to go for that single. Once again, the strike has been rotated. Goes to the back foot, takes the aerial route a little bit, but safe on that occasion because there's protection in the deep at sweeper covers. Two more deliveries to go in this over.
We're going into the final delivery of the 11th, 12th over, beg pardon. It's been like the thing is, it doesn't. They don't go for they don't have any very expensive overs, but however they're just doing their job. They got their things right, and they make sure that that their scoreboard keeps on ticking. And finally, yeah, at a run rate of 7.9. It doesn't feel like it's a run rate of 7.92.
Yeah, it just sails away under our senses, I would say. They have been so smooth with it.
They have been. I have to bring in the point that you made along with Arvin in the match before. When you just go for the singles, and when you just keep on taking the scoreboard like that with the singles and the doubles, you don't really
feel the pressure building, but there's definitely a lot of pressure building.
And that, here we have the example, live example right in front of us. It doesn't feel like 95 for 1, but
doesn't feel like it has been just 12 overs.
12 overs.
Feels like it's been a long time. Took a long time for them to build up that score, but the current run rate is very impressive with 7.9.
Yes. That's what you need to do.
Cricket. What a wonderful game.
What a wonderful game we are playing over here. The Colombo culture is immaculate because of cricket as well. Like, there are around, I don't know, 100 cricket grounds in Colombo, and there are 3 international stadiums in Colombo.
Yeah.
One of the rarest occasions here, like the SSC, the R. Premadasa Stadium, and
the Oval.
Pisara Oval. 3 international match
venues here within this one city itself. I mean, the entire Colombo culture, I mean, the entire teen life of Sri Lanka has been fabricated around cricket, I would say.
Around cricket, yes.
What a beautiful sport. 13th over.
Oh.
Umaira has been introduced into the attack to fire some quickies. As we were expecting Ravita, the skipper has gone for a strategic switch, inviting a fast bowler in once again with a conventional death over field, trying to slow down things a little bit. Neeraj on strike right now. Once again a bit short and wide on that occasion, but beats the batsman in the end. Once again.
Oh, that was...
That one was
a good delivery, but I don't think
a good delivery, but I think it was running down the leg, Ravita.
Definitely. It was running down the leg. And also it was a little bit high as well, I think, on the stumps.
Definitely not out.
There was no chance that was out, but it was a good delivery. But no runs considered in the over so far. More than those dot deliveries, they need their wickets. As of right now, Mumbai Mavericks are standing on top comfortably. I mean, they have 9 wickets left. They just need 42 runs. So the favour is obviously in the hands of Mumbai. Arman closing in on his half century little by little. It's just 5 runs away. Neeraj doing a really impressive supporting role as well. 31 of 27. This partnership has been what it has been for Mumbai Mavericks so far. Oh, missed the batsman by...
In this standpoint, right, I would like to see from a mediocre cricket fan point of view, I would like to see some cheeky strategies from Lahore. We'll say, for an example, I would say, you know, when you're trying to wipe off the tail-enders in Ashes, a classic field setting and a strategy that the Australians go for is pack the field on the leg with 3 on line and 1 on short mid-wicket and 1 on third man, and ask the right-arm fast bowler to come around the wicket and fire in some shorties.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be interesting to see here. Umair indeed sending in some quick short deliveries, but not quite with that field though. And that would conclude an economical 13th over for the Lahore Lawyers, and Mumbai Mavericks standing comfortably at a standpoint of 97 runs for the loss of 1. There it is, the batting scorecard of the Mumbai Mavericks. Arman Shaikh still very comfortable with his position, 46 over 44. Strike rate is nothing to complain though. He has been guiding his comrade all the way to this position in a smooth sail thanks to his anchoring batting. while simultaneously collecting his singles and doubles, not going for any crazy shots. So far looking so good, Ravita.
Yes, definitely. Neeraj doing a really good supporting role as well. 31 of 27. He has not performed that well in the tournament before this entire match. In the last 3, he wasn't able to score that much. He fell short very well. But however, at the moment that they need the most, right now, the semi-finals, the cup semi-finals, he has indeed gone for. He has indeed proven why he is in the squad, why he is playing for Mumbai Mavericks. The weather in Colombo is absolutely unpredictable for this. It looked like we were going to go for some rain in the morning, and then it became sunny, and once again it looked like we are going to...
And once again there was a cold breeze.
Cold breeze.
And now once again the sky is starting to clear up.
That's...
as unpredictable as the game of cricket the sky is today. Hamza into the bowling attack. As I said, a little bit of a switch in the approach from the skipper.
Mumbai Mavericks still continuing with a run rate of 7.46. If that fall down of I beg your pardon, Lahore Lawyers did not happen in the first 5 overs. And because,
oh, that's a wonderful delivery.
That was a wonderful delivery indeed.
That was inviting the batsman for that drive, but in the end, a little bit of a seam movement away from the right hand I saw. That would break our momentum a little bit.
Oh, that has gone all the way. That has gone
That
all
has
the
been
way.
cleanly dispatched all the way towards the maximum, and that sums up
That brings
the
the
half century of Arman. Wonderful. What a way to
What a
get onto your half century, Ravita. Well, well, well. It has been a dream run of an inning for him so far. Beautifully constructed half inning just when his team needed him. Just what his team needed out of him. He has been delivering exactly the job role of his position.
Yes, Arman Shaiklu, that's the man over there. That's the man who steadied the ship for the Mumbai Mavericks. He set 52, and with that, Mumbai Mavericks reach the 100-run mark as well.
In style, I would say.
In style, definitely. With a 6, what a way to do it, what a way to get your half century. Deserved that. It was a deserving half century. The whole Mumbai Mavericks now at a point where they can just finish this off with 6 balls if they want to. Goes for it once again. There's no field in the deep. That was quick running by the fielder.
Covered a whole lot of ground there. And ultimately made his way towards the ball and conceded 2 runs. Arman Shaikh, 54 for 48.
5 4s and 2 6s. What a man has he been for the Mumbai Mavericks.
Oh, that will run away for another boundary.
I was confused with what happened over there. I expected it to come straight at the bowler, but it went.
I mean, some things from this angle indeed do look bizarre. That was one of the occasions, but Arman wouldn't mind. Anyways, a run is a run, a 4 is a 4.
There's almost no chance that the Mumbai Mavericks can. There's almost no chance that the Lahore Lawyers can actually go ahead to steal a victory from this.
I mean, it looks almost over to me, but we could be wrong. The chances of them winning the game now is low, but never zero.
Never zero.
Attempting that Yorker straight towards the stumps, but Arman, the set batsman, reads the ball and works it towards long on for another single. And that would be the end of the 14th over, ladies and gentlemen. Mumbai Mavericks 1-10 for the loss of 1.
Those were some classic shots, amazing shots by the batsman in the center, the man in the center, the 50, well-deserved half century by Arman Shaibu.
The man in the center of the pitch and the man in the center of attention.
What a semi-final has it been so far. It's absolutely been dominated by the boys from Mumbai in the second innings. The first innings, obviously, it was going, it shifted between Mumbai and Lahore evenly. But the second innings, that's where the boys from Mumbai are dominating.
So once again, there it is, Arman Shaikh, 59 of 50.
शाबाश 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 थोड़ा थोड़ा उत्ते थोड़ा थोड़ा उत्ते.
Once again, a spinner has been introduced into the attack. Oh, I mean, that was a delivery to be dispatched out of the ground, but Arman.
I was expecting it to be dispatched off the ground, but yes, sometimes, sometimes when you are yourself playing a cricket match with your friends, and then the fastest bowler in the crowd, in the squad, just comes ahead and throws like it was the slowest ball ever. You just expect to hit it off the ground.
Indeed.
Nope. You just are tricked over and you just get stumped.
That was right off the middle of it, but it won't make the boundary because there's protection in the deep.
शाबाश 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 शाबाश.
27 needed in 34 deliveries. They were looking to get there as soon as possible. That was in the air for a little while, but a single has been collected.
So Fawaz, here's a question for you. By any chance, if the first 5 overs of Lahore's innings didn't go in that way that happened, and say if the target, imagining the fact that Lahore could have scored at least 35 more runs within those 5 overs, that's pretty doable. That's definitely doable. And the target would be set to around 160, 165. What would you think the condition right now would be? Would these batsmen going for much more of an aggressive stroke, or what would be this? Basically, what would be your thoughts on that?
Well, the comment that I have to make on that is, if that was a set target, the dynamic of the batsman from the Mumbai team would have been different.
Yes.
I mean, they wouldn't have been able to settle to their wickets and play in a phase like this. Definitely not, because that way they wouldn't be able to reach their target. So every here and there, they would have gone for some rash shots. Always a batsman can't. Oh, there it is. I was about to say always a batsman can't be technically clinical, but Arman has shown some technical brilliance there over the head of the extra covers all the way for another maximum. And coming back to your question, Ravita, the dynamic could have been different, and with those technical mistakes that you would have made, Lahore could be down by maybe 2-3 wickets if Mumbai had been able to hang on to their chances, right? So the dynamic could have been different. We would have seen something entirely different of the game. Would have been favorable for both the ends, but we never know. But as for the standings right now, the Mumbai Mavericks are looking really good. Need just 20 runs off of 30 deliveries.
They have 9 wickets left as well.
Mumbai Mavericks dressing room looking quite ecstatic, I would say.
They know that
They're
it's
almost
their
at the
game.
brink of victory, yeah.
118 for the loss of just one. How good is that? Mumbai Mavericks just completely dominating the second innings of the first cup semi-final of the South Asian Lowest T20 tournament 2023.
Me being a commentator, I am Ravita. I'm low-key expecting some drama over here. Not just a smooth sail towards victory. Maybe 3 quick wickets.
I would like that to happen as well.
The Mavericks wouldn't like that though.
The Mavericks wouldn't like that,
Hopefully
of course.
they didn't hear this.
But I would say, even if Lahore Lawyers do not clinch their victory in this encounter, they should go ahead with ending it a strong ending, going with a strong ending. So,
I mean, they didn't win the last 3 matches to end it with a margin of 9 wickets, Ravita.
yeah.
Umair maintaining that tight line, making it hard for the both batsmen to free their arms, but still, them being set on the crease, it's not a big deal for them to work them towards a single or a double, Ravita. I don't think so. Nicely played on the offside, but once again, the sweeper cover in the deep, who will be conceding the rest of the 3 runs, which would have come off of that great shot if he wasn't there. Two more deliveries to go on this over. What do we have in the bag?
18 runs of 26.
Clean little glance towards fine leg. They wouldn't mind that just being a single.
Actually, Mumbai Mavericks are right now at a point where they could just finish off this match in 3 balls if they wanted to. So, it's been a dominating performance, of course.
With the batting, Mumbai Mavericks, I think, entirely took advantage of the wicket as well. They read it early on. They were bowling on the wicket early on. And they did the readings right. They planned their approach well. never going for any rash shots. All the shots that they have been taken in the aerial route have been sure shots. All of them,
except for I would say a few which was once again dropped by the Lahore camp. Just I think one dropped catch, and there was another one which actually fell short. But
those were pretty much the only chances that the Mumbai Mavericks gave compared to the other games where there were plenty of chances given but were dropped on the field. And so far, ladies and gentlemen, it's 16 overs. Mumbai Mavericks standing comfortably with 1-2-1 runs with a loss of 1 wicket. Not a long way to go for that victory. Their qualification for the finals to be crowned as the best cricket team, the South Asian Lawyers layer.
th over.
Quick into the right hander, but work towards the single. I mean, you can't expect to do the you can't expect the batsman to do mistakes in this stage of the game because both of them have played more than 30 balls. Neeraj has played 31 deliveries. Arman has almost played 60 balls, twice as him. So unless you deliver a pinpoint perfection of a delivery, or unless you go for an extremely smart strategy, they're just gonna stay there.
Another thing, of course, that I have to ask you, Fawaz, is there was a whole discussion about whether or not Lahore Lawyers did the right thing with the toss. What would you think if they changed their decision?
I mean, it would have changed entirely, Ravit. I still do think it was a mistake to bat first, because the fielders can do absolutely nothing about that one. Just sails away for a maximum. One more clean hit, as I said, clinically perfect, and dispatched all the way for a maximum. Once again,
now they just need 9 runs. Just 9 runs away from clinching the victory and heading into the finals, the cup finals of this year's tournament.
once again, technically perfect. Executed it all the way. Once again comes down the track.
Goes all the way. I beg your pardon, that was 1 bounce and for a 4.
Neeraj just 5 runs away from his half century. And Mumbai Mavericks 5 runs away from their victory.
It would be pretty interesting to see that as well.
They go for the single on that occasion. Rotating the strike. 1 more delivery to go in this over. Once again goes for that loft. And that's it.
Gone all the way. Mumbai Mavericks has done it. And they are into the cup finals of the South Asian Lawyers T20 Tournament 2023. It has been a deserving win for these boys from Mumbai. And they win by 9 wickets.
What a massive win, Ravita, with 9 wickets at a semi-final like this. That was pretty comfortable for them.
That was definitely comfortable. That was it was none of our expectations to have a semi-final winning by 9 wickets, and that also against the winners of Group A.
And that was also against a team who were unbeaten throughout the tournament, right?
The only team that was unbeaten throughout the tournament.
Only team that was unbeaten, and they have been absolutely smacked in the semi-finals.
Absolutely smacked in the semi-finals. This is what you say, like just like that the player said in the beginning of the match. Doesn't matter whether you win or lose in your group stage, as long as you're in the semi-finals and your knockouts. If you do your game right, you win, then you go ahead. If you lose it all. So that's what happened over here. Mumbai Mavericks comfortably winning by 9 wickets. That's a massive margin of win here at the semi-final, the first semi-final of the South Asian Lawyers T20.
I mean, even they had 3 more wickets to spare, Avita. 3 more overs to spare, beg your pardon. 3 more overs and 9 more wickets to spare. What a clinical performance by both the batsmen on strike. Arman has been the man of the day.
He's comfortably driven through, has steadied the ship constantly and maintained that run rate constantly throughout the entire innings. It was an amazing performance. It was amazing to see the boys from Mumbai just doing their job effortlessly and winning and cruising themselves towards victory.
I mean, the Lahore Lawyers were not displaying a bad performance either. It was just the point of difference of being the better team of the day, which ultimately ended in a Mumbai victory. I mean, in the end, Ravita, the better team of the day wins. That's how it works.
Definitely, definitely. That was... the team members congratulating each other on their victory.
All smiles for the Mavericks.
And they're in. Why not? Why won't they smile? They're into the finals, the cup finals of the tournament. They've played impressive cricket against an impressive side. So definitely they deserve all those loves. They deserve all those smiles and happiness right over here until they go ahead with their final stroke. That's the team card for the Mumbai Mavericks. Arman Shaikh, the man in the middle, 74 runs of 61 deliveries, strike rate of 121.31, 6 fours and 4 sixes. That is in fact a very commendable and impressive performance. Jared Goud was LBW'd for unfortunately by Safdar Ali for just 8 runs, unfortunate. But Neeraj Athavale, he wasn't able to perform that much in the other games of the tournament. But here, 46 runs, unfortunately, we saw this half century and definitely put up a really good.
Absolutely redeemed himself.
Definitely.
And there it is, the bowling scorecard. Not looking pretty for the Lahore Lawyers at all. The economy is being not so on point, apart from Safdar Ali, who could clap 1 wicket for the economy of 6.67. Other than that, there's nothing special to mention, other than the extremely high economy from Hamza and Shahid, 14 and 12 respectively. And 12 extras have been conceded as well, so not the best of the performances that the Lahore Lawyers showcased throughout this tournament. I mean, once again, it was not that they did so many mistakes. It's just that they didn't.
It's just that the Mumbai boys from Mumbai did better. They had less mistakes and they capitalized on whatever the chances that they got. They did it right. They got. They made sure that all those went right. And these are some of the highlights from the game today. This first semi-final, and that was absolutely the second innings. It was entirely dominated by the boys from Mumbai. Didn't let any of those rash shots coming to them because they were steady.
It was pretty much the only delivery that could dispatch a batsman back to the dugout. Other than that, it's all everything's boundaries.
Everything is
so
was
ladies and
in Mumbai's
gentlemen,
favor.
sit back and enjoy the boundary show.
There we go.
Some clean hits from the batsman throughout the tournament.
There's the man with the half century, scored 74 runs. Perfect shots.
Technically perfect shots. That was the shot of the day for me personally. Coming down the track and absolutely dispatching it out of the park.
And yes, that was the result, with the Mumbai Mavericks winning by 9 wickets and advancing into the cup finals held tomorrow. And that is the batting leaderboard.
Of course, Shubhendu is up there with a huge margin, 196 runs with the highest score of 92. Today it has been Arman's day, 152 runs. Today it was his highest score as well. I mean, the strike rate is very impressive. Throughout the tournament, he has been able to maintain that high rate of scoring. Today was his day, I think. He was the man in the middle of the ground, as well as he was the man in the middle of the attention once again.
Yes, definitely.
Was that sound of thundering I just heard, Ravi?
I think so, Fawaz. It's
Oh, if you stand up and look towards the east, we can see a
Oh.
huge covering of dark clouds.
that's not a good sign for cricket for the day.
Well, until we go towards the internet and find out what we have in the weather forecast for us here in Colombo, this is a short commercial break.
Don't just say live, ready. Give me count. Let me prepare myself.
Well, that was the end of the first semi-final against Mumbai Mavericks and the Lahore Lawyers, which ultimately ended in a result where the Mumbai Mavericks won in a comfortable victory. And we have Shanu down there with the two star players from the game, and she would like to have a little bit of a discussion with them. So over to you, Shanu.
Here you have it, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be an Indian battle, this edition of the South Asian Lawyers Cricket Cup 2023. It's going to be Delhi versus Mumbai. But before we talk about the final, let's talk about the match that we just witnessed. How did it all go? We have our stars from the match. Well, of course, Lahore didn't make the cut. It was quite contrary to what we expected. But first, let's speak to Sukran here and understand what went wrong. Sukran, we had a lot of expectations from this team. We had a lot of hope pinned up. What went wrong?
Well, I guess, as mentioned earlier, first of all, I would say that the law of averages kicked in. The other thing, on practical grounds, conditions might have been misjudged by us because early on the ball was not coming onto the bat. It was zipping through, and the pacers of the opponent team, they used the conditions brilliantly. Credit must be given to them. We made only 10 runs in the first 5 overs, so that's where the downfall started. However, we recovered. Okay, it was a par score, good score. But afterwards, in the second innings, the ball was coming onto the bat very nicely, and Indian batters, hats off to them. They played brilliantly.
Now, in the beginning of the match, when we asked you this question, what is the side that you choose? Would you like to bat first or bowl first? But, of course, the captain chose to bat first, right, in that particular condition. Do you think it was the right decision? Would the fate of the game have been different had you all chosen to bowl first?
Well, at that moment, what we had in mind, we were, thinking that the ball would come onto the bat very nicely. So this is what the pitch was showing. It did not happen. So maybe in the hindsight, it's very easy to say that there was a misjudgment. But to be honest, at that time, the team was on the same thought that we should be batting first, and we would be putting up a good total. As I told you, we were expecting our stars in the batting to fire Kashif, Irshad. Everybody, they were very committed to chip in and give us a huge total to defend. But unfortunately, that did not happen. We had to face the difficult part early on. And in the second innings, the score seemed quite little to be defendable.
Well, that's going to be a sad trip back home for Lahore. But anyway, there's a lot of learning to take back. Now, let me go to the star of the show. I have Arman here. You can also hear his teammates cheering him in the back. Arman, you stole the show. You took the cake. How do you feel right now? Ecstatic is not a word.
Exactly, like you said, I mean, it was a good game. We knew this was supposed to be a good game playing against Lahore. We have played against them before. We know what kind of a side they are. Their history about the tournament also reflects what kind of a team they are. So we were just focused on playing good cricket and to play as per the strategy that our coach and captain had decided. So it was all about staying focused. That is it, nothing else.
You mentioned to me, we were having a quick chat earlier and we were discussing as to you guys started slow and then you picked up pace. Was that really the strategy?
Exactly. I mean, you just cannot hurry. That's what we've been, that's the mistake that we were repeating in the last few games. We were asked to stay on the wicket, take the match till the end. The more the batsman plays the deliveries, the more chances of getting the match into our back. So we were focusing on that, and that's what the strategy was actually.
All right, so now we have the winning team over here. They are going to battle against another Indian team, that is Delhi. What have you learned from your experience through the kickoffs and the semis? What are you going to do right, and how are you preparing for the finals?
Like the preparation wise, I've been telling everyone, we've been having a word about it, that it's all about backing yourself, backing your team, playing as a unit, because at the end of the day, the better team which plays, that wins. So it's a team game, and we need to focus on that. The better team shall win.
May the best team win. What are you planning to do tonight?
Nothing exactly. It's a final game tomorrow, big game with a big team, good team. So we're going to stay focused and relax for a bit.
What are you planning to do tonight?
Well, we'll just put our heads together. We'll think what went wrong. And, unfortunately, we cannot play the finals, but we will be playing for the third position game. So we are going to rectify our mistakes, and we are going to come hard, because what's gone is gone. Now we can just handle what's coming next. And inshallah, you will see us victorious tomorrow.
Now that's the spirit we are looking for. Well, don't you go anywhere. It's going to be Karachi versus Bengaluru.
And that is the news for the center. We have the first Cup semi-final of the South Asian Lawyers T20 2023. And here we have the match results with comfortably the boys from Mumbai winning by 9 wickets against the boy from Lahore. And we just had a chat with the 2 star players of today's performance, and it was amazing to see all of that. So until we go ahead with the cup finals, we are yes, and that's the news from the center here at the Colts cricket ground. It has been a wonderful day. It has been a wonderful day for cricket, and it has been an amazing game between these 2 sides. And afterwards, we have the finals coming up tomorrow, the cup finals, and be tuned for that as well. We have the plate semi-finals and the plate finals coming up as well, and we have just a few matches to end this entire tournament with. And afterwards, we'll be having the questions to all our answers. Who will be crowned as the champions of South Asian Lawyers Cricket T20?